Oh shoot, the stream's already started. Welcome. I didn't even notice. That was it. Can I invite him to a party? Why can't I? What the hell? P6789. Whatever. He's probably not. I'm gonna text him. Well, not text him. I don't really know him personally, but he's like one of my online friends. It says he's online, which is weird. Maybe he doesn't have school at the moment. I thought he said he was older than that.
You can't even say something funny in public without having everyone staring. So yeah, that's the story of how my grandma got 1 year without me.
Okay. Welcome to the stream, if anybody's watching.
If you've been around at all, you know I've been talking a lot about green screen kids, which are just children that steal content. And recently, I have seen 2 videos that have disturbed the shit out of me. It was 2 different children green screening a video. I watched a 7-year-old react to pornography. And I'm not going to give YouTube too much shit because I reported the videos and they didn't get taken down.
I can't believe that. Oh, I hate how the hitbox is. I've completed this like once or twice. It's pretty hard. Although I haven't played this for a while, so let's see if my skill level has changed. I completed this on keyboard once. I've completed this 2 times and my first time was on keyboard, which is on my computer, which is also super glitchy, which is unexpected for me. Okay. This is the part that stumps me a lot. No! I hate this level. Why did I even play this? It says we have a viewer. Probably not though. If we do, hello, welcome to the stream. It hasn't changed for a while, so Maybe we do actually have an actual viewer. I hope we do. I think it's like nighttime for like Americans. Because I'm Aussie, if you didn't know. So there might be a lot of them coming. Hurry up. Yeah, it has not changed for a while. If you're an actual, oh my god. If you're an actual viewer, welcome to the stream. Can you say something in chat if you are a real viewer and YouTube is not lacking or something? Because YouTube does that a lot to my streams. It says like one person watching for like 10 seconds and then it says 0 again. Is YouTube lacking or is there an actual viewer? I don't know right now. Oh, I could have gone, if it didn't bounce me that high, I could have gone like the thing and maybe like skipped all the way to the fan. Oh, my phone keeps almost turning off, so I need to tap it while like trying to dive. It's happening at the worst times. Although, why am I worrying my friend? I didn't have enough momentum and like it was too late, I had to go for it. I hate the plague of green screen kids. Hashtag stop. Oh, it says 2 viewers. Bro, I haven't seen 2 in a while. The number 2, because I haven't had 2 viewers and I've been streaming like 24/7. Hello viewers. Wait, maybe they can hear me because usually I have someone. Yeah, they can. If you're in chat, say hello. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, I'm leaving. Do you guys want to play some customs if you are in? Can someone please chat if you're in? Like, in the chat. Like, just say hi or something. Because I don't know if YouTube is really lacking or I actually have 2 viewers. Now someone's spamming hearts. Wait, spam hearts if you're in chat. Spamming hearts. You know what? I'm just gonna play custom and see what happens. I'm gonna show the code. Let's see. Will anybody join with this code? Probably not, but you know. Freddy Fazbear, ho ho ho, Freddy Fazbear, ho ho ho, Freddy Fazbear, ho ho. I think YouTube might be lacking because there isn't, unless they don't have Fall Guys. What about someone spam hearts? Somebody spam hearts. I'm not gonna touch it.
Okay, this isn't funny. If you've been around at all, you know I've been talking a lot about green screen games, children that steal content, and recently I have seen 2 videos that have disturbed the shit out of me. It was 2 different children green screening a video. I have watched a 7-year-old react to pornography, and I'm not gonna give YouTube too much shit because I recorded the videos and they didn't get taken down, but parents, watch your fucking children, bro. You see what I'm saying?
That says 1 viewer. Conference. There's so much Lily Leapers remakes. I even have one myself. Better than this. What is this? This is not Lily Leapers. This is Lily Leopards. This is one person watching, but I don't know who. Because no one's chatted. Nothing's happened. Can you please chat if you're in stream right now? I don't think we have anyone, to be honest. Maybe I should have stayed on Minecraft. Although I think he left the stream, so... What is that? Oh, I'm gonna create a map. I don't think I've still seen... Oh. How much watch time do I have? Have these streams actually been making an impact? Okay, actually we're doing pretty well. Let's see if I can get a perfect run. This is going pretty bad. I should clip some parts of my streams so then I could try and that was pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. I actually have a really good short idea. I'm gonna clip this and I'm gonna be like just pretending I'm just doing a normal Lily Leapers run, and then I'm gonna do like really bad, and then I'm gonna upload it as a short. What the hell? I should play one of these. I'm just gonna play one of these, because there's so much Lily Leapers. Like, look, there's one there. I can probably find another one that's even better. Like, look at that. That's basically Lily Leapers, even though it's not called Lily Leapers. The Space Leapers. Oh, it says we have 2 viewers. Hello. Oh, come on. Who's this one viewer? That's just. I just want them to type one thing in chat, and I'll be happy that somebody's watching the stream. Okay, let's go. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Now if I'm restarting. What is up with that? This is definitely getting put into short form content. Finally. You're joking. That's going in short form content, no way. I'll clip out the parts where I say this is going in short form content, but there is no way that's not going in short form content. I miss it like a million times, and then I just... yeah, I'm horrible at this game. But I said not even a checkpoint. So there's no checkpoints in this level, bruh. Maybe that's actually the fastest strat. Wait, I'm gonna literally... Oh, it says we have a viewer. If it's not a fake viewer, hello. I'm sorry, I always get fake viewers and I always have to say that because I'm so tired of getting fake viewers. But if you're a real viewer, thank you so much for clicking on this video. Oh my god. Can this viewer, well, quote unquote, maybe quote unquote viewer, it might not be a viewer, I hope it's a viewer, can you please say something in chat? Like right now. Nope, okay. Wait, actually no, I forgot there's a stream delay, so yeah. They might still say it. I just gotta wait. Yeah. Finally. I'm just gonna watch a Mr. Beast video from 3 years ago. I just read a comment and it said Mr. Beast is the type of guy that would wake up and tell you he was going to sleep.
Do you guys know why I brought you into the nether? No.
No?
To give us diamonds? Well, here's the deal, boys. You guys have 1 hour, and whoever has the most netherite when this countdown hits 0 wins $10,000. Ooh. Oh, yeah! Whoever has the least has to kiss Chris's sock. Oh, yeah! If Chris loses, then he has to kiss Carl's sock. Oh, gross. Yeah! What are you doing? There's 59 minutes left. You tricked me. I'm very slow. I've already got nether gold. And I'm mining it. Hey, Chris. Hey, bud. Oh, easy now. That's not very nice. Go find some netherite. I'm getting nether gold. You need gold. I'm actually pretty epic at mining. What if I just go ahead and end this video real quick, huh? What, did you get ancient debris? Shut up. I'm just kidding. I was actually really excited for you and happy for you. Whoa! And that's why we don't mind trading down. Oh, hey, also, Chris, if you kill me... Alright, there's a creeper. Oh man! Hey, Chandler. Hey. Go back up. Every time there's creepers, Chandler just eats them. Hey, Jimmy, hold on. Watch this. Oh, yes! Chandler, watch out! Where? Dude, I'm literally ancient debris. Every time you say debris, it makes me think of the Free Sun. The Free Sun. You, sleep in that bed? Oh, he's getting you to mine.
This is definitely the best ever Lily Leapers remake. By far.
No, I've just been mining right now. Actually, pretty epic at mining. Carl, watch out. I was over here trying to find my wine. Hey, Carl, there's more. Oh, I'm pretty epic. Hold on. Stop. No ball. Oh my god. Carl is surrounded by like 7
There's lava there.
My thing is, I didn't know you had to get down to a specific line.
Oh my god, please.
Hey, you did not get ancient debris, did you?
It's called ancient scrap. Yeah, I got it.
Also, you guys can't sabotage. I watched that!
Oh my god!
Hey, you and Chandler are near each other.
Oh, lava!
You guys no, not until I find you. Stop, dude. Freaking piece of crap. Chandler, come over here.
I have officially reached the Y. I reached the Y. It was very hard, and there's a lot of dangerous things around me.
You reached the Y.
Carl, how do you feel? Yeah, after you killed Chandler.
I actually feel bad. I thought he was trying to kill me because he said he wanted to kill me.
Save my life, Blackstone.
Hey, Jimmy, look at me in the eyes, man. Do I look like I'm kidding when I say I'm gonna lose?
Kind of. Also, don't forget, whoever comes in last has to kiss us off.
I'm more worried about that than worried about not winning $10,000 for some reason.
Carl, you should just be worried in general, because until you win, you don't get a face cam.
God!
We'll never see how anguished your face was right then.
I'm like Dream, except better at Minecraft.
Hey, Chris, are you excited to kiss Carl's sock?
I'm not gonna have to kiss Carl's sock at all. I feel like I'm close. Ah!
That sounds like the cry of somebody that's about to kiss a sock.
Oh, that sounds like somebody who's gonna kiss a sock there, Carl.
I just want to say that you guys have 40 minutes left until someone kisses a sock.
What if nobody wins?
You all kiss socks.
Wait, what is this? What is this? Look. Ancient debris.
No!
Wait, is there any more?
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
I've been minding these calls for quite a minute, Jimmy.
That's right now.
You know, I'm getting tired of it. I really am. This is where I'm at.
Imagine how I feel, Carl.
Yeah, will know exactly when he finds it because it'll just be the.
That doesn't even sound like it.
I'm getting closer. Oh, watch out, Chandler. Watch out, Chandler. Turn around.
As if this wasn't hard enough. Jimmy's over here trying to kill us.
It made me want to just. No, I want to mine that way. I want to mine that way. I see you. I see you. I see you.
We've got all the ones on the map. I don't get it. Blowing everything up. Happenstance. Me and Chris muted our mic. Chandler doesn't realize this, but he literally walked past it.
Are you dying? See if he gets a vein of 3.
Carl would be the person to kill me and then take my spot and find stuff. Carl is so lucky. He really is. Carl is the luckiest person. If only Chandler had luck.
Maybe his luck will turn around.
What are you guys doing?
You walked past that like 5 times.
You guys spawned in there?
No, but he is using beds to mine out large areas.
What?
Taylor, why didn't you split the wool? We didn't know there was wool we had.
You cheated, dude.
I only got one, dude. What the heck?
I wish beds could stack.
That would be a fun bit. Alright, Carl, let's see your first bed explode.
I really hope you do that.
I do not.
He's gonna kill himself.
Nothing spaghettios. I want to know how to do it.
Talking in a huge voice, I can do it better. Carl's dead.
I'm gonna sneak and watch his crystals. That way I can do it.
I need to just get back to myself once. While everyone. I think you hit like.
Chris, can you mute your mic for me real quick? How do you roll that?
Alright, so what you do is you take the bed, you put it. Look, you just put a block in front of it. No! Jimmy, what the freak, bro?
I was trying to trick you into showing Carl and you just killed yourself. Wait, is this it? It's freaking good. Oh, baby. you here, Carl? The random tunnel?
Wait, do I lose all my stuff because of that? Like my ancient debris?
No, you don't get it back. I'm gonna give you your armor and tools back.
I wish I could just find where my original spot was.
I got me one. Oh, there's an Enderman! There's an Enderman!
I don't know where I am. I spawned where you told me to spawn. Now I'm gonna die.
Alright, so the biggest thing is I gotta get back to -30, which is this way. But there's an thing of lava. So I don't know if I need to go up first or down some first. I'm worried I'm gonna hit lava.
Chris, I'm worried you're gonna have to kiss a sock.
I gotta make myself have to be a sock kisser.
Even more importantly than you kissing a sock. If you don't step it up, Carl gets the face.
Oh, gross. Yeah, I mean, Carl's not gonna win.
Oh!
Oh, I forgot. No! No! Why am I trapped in lava? No! Please! Why? Carl, big talk for somebody who can't even find ancient debris, you idiot.
I found it already, and then also, I fucking told them us. We're killing it, huh?
Okay, Jimmy, I know what to do, but I need your help. I need to retrace my steps.
So I'm gonna drop you all your stuff right here.
Sorry, you go ahead and do that, and I'll go ahead and dig up this ancient debris if that's good with you.
Alright, I don't think I'll ever find any more. You just gonna quit? I mean, I feel like you're clearly bad.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I found it!
No!
Yes, I found it, I found it, I found it. It counts, it's going in my inventory.
Carl, what are you gonna do about this?
I'm gonna win. That's what I'm gonna do, Jimmy.
Isn't it funny that Chandler's in first place, but when he first found the thing, he didn't even notice?
If only somebody hadn't have told him.
Guys, there is 5 minutes remaining. Carl, how are you doing?
I'm great. You know what? I'm fantastic. You know why? Because I'm about to find the first 8 stack anybody ever has in Netherite, and I'm gonna win.
Oh, shoot! Oh!
Hey, if you're gonna blow up a bed, warm me first, so I can not lose my spot.
I blew up a bunch for you. Hopefully you find it.
So it's like, I will see this out. It's all filled with lava. Thank you, though.
Alright, now let's go help Carl.
Yes. Great.
Alright, Carl, I gave Chris 10 explosions. I'm giving you 10 explosions.
Just keep moving forward and exploding.
Alright, Carl, 1 explosion. 2 explosions.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't find any.
There's 3 minutes left, by the way. So, Chris, how much netherite do you have?
I have 3 netherite scraps.
You have 0 netherite.
Yeah.
Carl, how much netherite do you have?
I have 3 ancient debris.
You have 0 as well. Chandler, how much netherite do you have? 1 each. Guys, you have 2 minutes left.
Alright, well, I just won.
You beat me?
Maybe not 1, but definitely didn't get last. Oh, yeah, it was a 3-man.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Wait, so Carl, you're in last place now.
Wait, stop! Shut up!
1.5 minutes remaining.
Wait, last article, I think you only did 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
It was your bad, but it's cool.
Alright, there you go. That's your 5. Chris, have you made it?
I have to get back to my chest.
25 seconds. Chris, you're not even gonna make it, dude.
I only have to smell one of them.
Girl, if I didn't time for the exploding bed, I would have won.
God, I made a labyrinth. I'm literally going in circles.
No, please, Jimmy, please. Jimmy,
No! Just died!
At least I don't get last.
2, 1. Too late, Carl. Carl, too late. Nope. Carl, you just would have been in second.
Wait, I didn't need to find the chest. I brought it all.
The thing is, whoever has the most netherite won. How much netherite do you have, Chris?
0.
Chandler, how much do you have? 1. Carl, how much do you have?
0.
Okay, which means you and Chris must duel to the death. Chandler, before they duel for last place, you just won $10,000! Let's go! My first win! Wait, is that your first win on the gaming channel? Yeah. So what are you gonna spend this 10 grand on? I'm thinking about buying a house. Okay, alright! Whoever loses this duel has to kiss the other person's sock. Duel! Oh! Oh, oh! Oh, Carl, go in! What are you doing, you numbnut?
I need a bucket of lava! Doesn't seem very fair!
You didn't even hit the bucket of lava!
What?
I got pushed in the lava. That was fair.
Alright, so Carl, you're up. 4. There we go. Thank you everybody for watching. Congrats on the 10 grand. Congrats on kissing a sock goodbye.
We're here.
Oh yeah. Do you guys know why I brought you on this island?
No.
No.
There's a timer right there with 25 minutes.
Where?
For the next 25 minutes, you cannot attack each other
Okay.
at all. And you have 24 minutes and 45 seconds to gather material, make armor, make weapons, and everything. And when the time is up, the last man standing wins $10,000.
Oh, that's a big number.
Yes, Carl, you can finally buy that car. Chandler, you can just have money for once.
Yeah.
Chris, stop winning so much.
Okay, sorry.
Let's go.
Carl, I put a chest here with goodies in it for you. Chris, I put a chest over there with goodies in it. Chandler, I made a chest full of goodies for you as well.
Yoink! First of all, my goodies.
You gotta go get the other chest.
Carl, your chest is right here. There you go. Alright. You're gonna build a base.
Why would I not?
Shouldn't you go find diamonds or something?
Can we mine?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet. Can I get some torches?
Craft torches.
Oh.
No, I can't actually because I have no material.
Look at the thing I got built. Look at this.
Oh, wait, are you gonna build a labyrinth?
Oh yeah. I mean, no, not. I'm
Oh,
not.
yeah, sorry. I didn't mean that. You guys will have to just duke it out on this deserted island.
Can't we just be friends?
I mean, sure, but then I'll just keep the 10 grand.
Never mind. I hate all of you.
Oh, it's spider!
Wait, did you? I
They're
didn't
all
find it.
where are we at?
Wait.
Come on now.
Oh my gosh, you found a lot of diamonds.
Oh.
Go have you for free chest.
Ruined my chance for last year. Not late.
I ruined your chance.
Yes, thank you for
I'm gonna help Chandler strip mine because Chandler is
What?
Oh, that's
I'm gonna hold down place traps.
I forgot that I was. My shredders, I don't think I'm gonna find that. I'm gonna try to kill them. Good castle.
We're just gonna strip mine. We're gonna try to get You might not get diamonds, but that's not the end of the world if you just get a bunch of them.
Jimmy, I need Aqua Infinity.
You gave me speed and slowness?
I'm in an underground water cave. Oh, a skeleton's in here? What the?
Alright, now that we've got redstone, let's set some traps.
I found something that's so in this game.
Baguettes, baguettes. Baguettes, the baguette.
what evidence there is that he was as smart as a cat. Actually, humans don't scared by the actual Alright, so this is Chris's hill.
If you are a real viewer, welcome to the stream. And can you please say something in chat? Because I've been waiting so long for a viewer. I only got one, like, 40 minutes ago in my Minecraft stream. And then they left.
This is Chandler's hill.
There's like 3 things in
10
chat.
minutes left until you're gonna PvP for $10,000.
Going down!
Oh, it's you again. Hi, do you have Minecraft? I mean, not Minecraft. Do you have Fall Guys? Aw. Okay. Sad. Let's hope I make it. Well, I will make it, because it's only me. But let's hope I do good. I'm not the best at speedrunning Lily Leapers, but I'm okay. Ooh, that was gonna be a good run. Let me restart. That's a bad spawn. So 3, 2, 1. Awesome run. Let's go! That was such a good run. Oh.
Yeah, Chris.
Wait, are you two thinking of
I'm just gonna wait for some more viewers that hopefully have full rise.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, just do you, I guess. Jeez, it's making it lag.
Looks like a demon island now. How about we spice it up a little bit?
Yes, please keep spicing it. And more ocelots, please. Oh my god.
Wait, Taylor died.
Wait, that doesn't count. Chandler, go pick up your stuff.
Trying to jump off the water.
Wait, Jimmy, add more ocelots. I want to be flooded.
Stop.
Here's your chamber.
Yes!
Alright, you guys have 5 minutes. Wait, Chris, what did you just see?
I just saw a lot of ocelots all over the place. They're like everywhere. And I
Wow, Chris, you left a hole in it? That was uncalled for.
Whoa!
Wow, Chris, why would you do that?
Did you make a hole?
Why did you get creepers? Why did you get a base full of creepers?
Why'd you make a hole?
Yeah, why'd you make the hole, Chris?
Why did you? Wait, what? Oh, is this because you need a car so bad you have to get a base full of creepers?
No, I'm thinking of arena for the house.
If you were gonna lock the floor under us, then we would all blow up. I see what you're doing.
Okay, boys, are you ready? Yes. Right up this time. Nervous. Now, here's the deal this way, Carl. Yeah.
What has Chandler been doing?
Chandler, get out of there. Alright, here's the deal, boys. We're all going top your tower.
Chris is inside my tower right now. What is he doing?
Chris, go to your thing.
Skibidi toilet, skibidi toilet. I died.
What did Carl do? He's nothing. Chandler just dropped TNT and Carl was actually blowing himself up. So Carl, you just gonna take over Chandler's stage?
Listen, I need to start somewhere, okay?
Yeah, you were bombing him, and then somehow you did. This video so far has been a mess. What do you expect from a professional Minecraft? We don't know what we're doing.
Hey, I think I'm professional. I just found time.
I think you found him in Chandler's body.
I think it's Carl Keaton. Carl, I have Chandler. He's saying you back now.
Tell Taylor I have explosive 10,000 pounds.
Oh,
Yeah, you don't trust me.
I'm trying to figure out how to go back up. I accidentally ran into Chandler's part. I don't know.
So Chandler, what are you gonna do to Carl? He's currently fighting for 10 grand.
You know what? I'm dumping a bucket of salmon on him.
Go!
Jimmy, can you go into my base and figure out how I can get back out of it?
Carl's really
I'll go if I know how to do it.
Hey Carl, here's what I have to do. Just somebody
I'm in Chris's base. I'm trying to find him. While he's trying to plot, I'm just trying to kill him immediately.
Carl, there's a lot of lives that you need to worry about right now.
He's disrespecting my awesome ones, and for that reason he's going down.
You guys are bad with TNT.
I'm so bad at this game. I don't understand what I'm doing. Okay.
What did that accomplish?
I don't know. I'm so bad at Minecraft.
Alright, Carl. Why are you so high up there?
Do this. Alright, put a torch right here.
Oh, I found more TNT all by myself.
Uh-oh, I didn't know this was it.
Oh, I
Oh,
did.
sure.
I'm down. I'm down in my bunker. Come to me. You're gonna blow up now. Blow down.
Yeah. Chris, how's your day going?
You get it?
You put it down to the bottom.
Is he coming down? Carl, it's not gonna matter.
Why is it not gonna matter? I'm gonna wait.
Carl, we're trying to
Wait too much.
Are you guys trying to throw TNT down at me?
Yeah, we're literally trying to do everything we can.
I see a trap.
Alright, this is it. We waited literally 3 hours for
Oh, he's gonna die.
for 10 grand.
I found it. Stop it.
Oh, Chris is firing. $10,000.
Oh, he's got a diamond sword.
I'm done.
He got it from Chandler. You want to run, Chris? Get better materials?
Stop swinging so fast. Oh, gosh.
Oh, you ever had a disadvantage?
Guys, there's so much money on the line. Oh, TNT's coming out.
You're dead. I'm killing you. You're oh,
You don't deserve it.
Carl,
what?
you had that diamond sword.
You had better armor, better diamond sword, and I still got you with my traps. There was TNT underground, baby. There was a little bit
You
of
hacker. You hack.
Carl, you had a diamond sword, diamond armor.
I don't understand. How did I lose? I hit you 70 times.
Did you wait for your sword to recharge?
I didn't know what difference.
See that? Oh, you didn't know?
When did they add that?
That got added in
Years
video.
ago.
What?
Yeah, if you're gonna be part of the Mr. Beast Gaming channel, you gotta do your homework, bud.
Next time I'm not losing.
Oh, Chris has stolen $250 million treasure.
You know that?
And with that, thank you for watching this Mr. Beast Gaming video. I will see you guys in the next one. Hopefully, Carl will officially win some money if he needs it. And you're playing hide and seek for a $10,000 fridge. They can hide all across the planet. Server dropped the gate.
Oh my gosh, I gotta go hide.
Oh, God.
They can hide in America, Asia, Europe, Africa, wherever they want. It's the Statue of Liberty. Look at that. It's so beautiful. I just always find This is literally terrifying. You have to check the entire planet. How are we going to find them? It's going to take forever.
This is my hiding spot right here. Probably not that clutch.
This is perfect. There's no way.
Wait, this might be very good. Yo, nice spot. I'm making a crash skin. Oh, that's so clever.
Yes! This will win. This will win. This
How many bridges are you willing to pay me for this information?
I'm throwing a $5,000 bridge at you guys.
Yo, double bridge, yeah, there's no one there. Guess you just
Did I? You're in this area! Yeah, let's go! What? Yeah, baby!
you'll never find me.
I'll tell you! You cheater! Are you dead yet? Wait, did you? Guess what sells some people out for me? Russia is kinda stacked. I guess I'm pillaging Russia on my own. Let's see, is anyone in this building? This is kinda terrifying. Wait, can you hear it? Wait, someone? Oh my god, you got me! Wait, I killed you? Yep, totally. Oh, it just popped up on my chat. You were in that building? Yeah, I was. I'm quitting. I'm quitting. We are now at the giant bridge in the middle of Antarctica. Help me, it's freezing. And Chandler, you were the first person to die, so I screwed myself just now.
That's the word on the street. Sunday's in Canada.
I heard New Zealand.
Let's just see if New Zealand's popping off right now.
This is Australia.
Well, no,
Where's New Zealand? Is this New Zealand?
so this has got to be it.
Or is New Zealand above it? Where is New Zealand? Alright, I just realized you guys can see where me and Chris are on your maps. It's not very fair. In 5 minutes, we're gonna just completely delete Asia off the map. Wait, what? Oh my god. Good thing I was never hiding there. I've been in Canada with Fundy the whole time. I'm going to Canada! Oh boy. Oh. No!
Oh, hey, Wildcat, what's going on, man?
I'm a migrant pig! I'm migrating!
Oh, no!
Okay, guys. Alright, that's cool. That's fine.
No Chris for Wildcat! Should have gone there. Oh,
What'd you see, Chris?
I think you missed something down here.
Oh, what is
Wait. Give me a second here. I have a cool trick that I can show you guys, alright?
Plead your case.
So basically, what I'd like to say is, you'll never catch me alive! Wait, this is awkward.
I'm trying to negotiate with you. Get on top of this stupid boat.
Negotiations, okay?
Currently, 2 of the 10 people have been found. We can kill you right now, or you could rat out 2 people and we let you go scot-free. Are you willing to sacrifice 2 people so you stay in?
Yo, can I get an extra vote as well?
Here, we'll give you 1 extra one. Tell us where 2 people are right now, or we're gonna kill you.
I see Jasper and Spivey up there.
Where's up there? Here, you tell us where if we're going the right direction. Chris, come with me.
Okay, Mr. Beast is pretty much going the right way, I'm not gonna lie.
I feel like they're hiding in a building we already blew up. Oh!
Oh no.
Just act like you don't see him. Act like you don't see him. I bet you he's freaking out right now.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm gonna jump down in front of him. Let's see what he does.
Oh my god.
He doesn't think we see him. Chris, watch it. 360.
I thought he didn't see me.
Are we confident Techno couldn't escape from that prison?
Yeah, we should probably check. Actually, he's really good at stuff like that.
Come on, have a little bit of faith.
How'd you get out? You don't have boss.
Is he out? What?
I just jumped and placed the boat outside and then got in the boat outside.
I was just being nice. I'm sorry, I'm a nice guy.
There are now 3 prisoners. We can row a boat. Attention, everybody. I wanted to let you know that the prisoners are now going to help me find 2 people. Don't worry, one of them's Chandler, so there's really only 2 prisoners.
No hard feelings, Jasper, about that earlier.
Alright, Funny, same plan. We got this. Chris and Chandler, I'm deploying you to North America. Cat. And I'm deploying you guys to Africa. I'm gonna go hunt Europe, okay?
Chandler, let's go this way.
Oh my god!
Oh god, here's what this is.
I'm sorry.
be right back, guys. Like 15 minutes out of the 10 minute of the hour in the stream.
time, please pay us £1 million. £1 million. Is that it? Is that...
It says we have another viewer. If that's true, welcome to the stream. I've been waiting like 5 hours, not 5 hours, like 30 minutes for a single viewer.
Running up to fight someone, you don't have a lot of ways to destroy them quickly. Your best option is probably to set up a trap, but that only works if you plan in advance. Now, in the past, I have come up with a way to instantly blow up anyone chasing us on flat land, but is there a way to instantly blow up anyone approaching us so we can end the fight before it even starts?
A man dies in this game. Not a single there's none of the blood. Some people so small, some look massive, some look slow. Yes, God, the flies on the left place. Reach clock weapon. Give me the clock.
Oh, it says 3. If there is actually 3 viewers, welcome to the stream. Please say something in chat, because I really want to know if I actually have viewers or not. Oh my god, why is my stream blowing up? No one's chatting in the chat, but it says I have 4 viewers. Am I getting raided or something? Hang on, if someone's saying something in chat, I'm just putting on my hoodie because it's freezing in my room. Oh my gosh. Why do I have 4 viewers and no one's talking? Oh, went down to 2. Anyone in chat?
too. Submit that undercover cops have to tell you they're a cop. That would literally defeat the purpose. Kyle, you have the thickest mustache I've ever seen. Yep, puberty, whatever. Not like that. Shouldn't you read my right before you try to get information? And number 3, undercover cops can still use the investigation. Have to do your best friend again. You don't need to read your right before. And it's a little part of the bro, stop talking in your shirt. Is there an undercover cop?
Hello, sorry, I was not watching. I didn't know that was, let's go. Bro, hello, whoever you are. Whoever's in my game, can you please say something in the chat?
Alright, man, here's the plan. You gotta listen carefully, because I can only say this one time. You got it, Captain. When you walk through the front door here, take a chance to approach her immediately. Don't even take a second to hesitate. And when you do, you're gonna understand that in this very moment, you're gonna save the world. And when she goes, you gotta hold your ground and make sure your door is wide open. And that's exactly how you're gonna get... Bro.
Could you repeat that? Lack of focus is a common symptom of ADHD. You get that? And I've got a perfect solution for him. Click the link to get an official diagnosis as soon as the next day.
Stop right there. Come here. It is phone check time, so give me your phone.
Whoever's in my game, can you please say something in chat?
Let's see what you've been up to. Why are you using the H word in your text messages? You know that you are not allowed to curse. You are going to have to put $5 in the swear jar because of that. Oh, whoa. Who is Samantha, and why did you call her last night? I do not know a Samantha. Oh, you're just friends? I don't believe you. No, I'm going to give her a call right now. Hello, is this Samantha? Oh, it is? Well, I would like to speak to one of your parents right now. What's that? You think this is embarrassing? Well, if you did not have anything to hide, then this would not be embarrassing at all. How about you to your room for me, and I will be keeping it. Stop right there. Come here. It is phone check time, so give me your phone. Thank you. Let's see what you've been up to. Why are you using the H word in your text messages? You know that you are not allowed to curse. You are going to have to put $5 in the swear jar because of that. Oh, no. Who is Samantha, and why did you call her last night? I do not know what Samantha is. Yeah? Call right now. Hello? What? Is this Samantha? Oh, it is? Well, I would like to speak to one of your parents right now.
Guys, I'm going to have lunch, but I will leave the stream going and I'll come back after lunch, and you guys can just play something. I don't know.
Stop right there. Come here. It is phone check time, so give me your phone.
So I'll be back soon. Bye. Wait, actually, I need you one more thing. Wait, let me just... I think I can change something at the bottom of the screen to say AFK. Advanced settings. Okay, now it says AFK. Hi, no, sorry, hi, no. Nobody's here, so, not that. back. Took a break because no one was joining the stream.
Can you make slabs? Yes. Oh, yeah. What is this? That's a pressure plate, not a slab. Then I added a front door to our man-made cave and went back to mining. I found some coal and then discovered this weird video setting. What? No! Why is this a feature? Why? I also discovered that item shadows are bugged out in this version of stuff. And then I found our first vein of iron and began smelting. Then I hit bedrock. So I went up a few blocks and began strip mining. And when I tried to mine this vein of coal, I suddenly caught on fire for some reason. Why am I on fire? I panicked and began eating my ribs to regain health. But when I ate my last piece of food, the fire still didn't stop. I panicked and save and quit the world to see if the glitch would be fixed. But it wasn't. And I guess there's a good reason hardcore didn't exist in the game yet. Well, I just caught on fire for no reason. So I decided to use my first iron ingots to make a bucket, just in case that happens again. Unfortunately, it was nighttime, so I couldn't go out to get water, and I couldn't get more food to heal my health bar. So I went back to mining for the rest of the day. I returned from my 12-hour shift in the mines on the morning of day 3, and now we're in Alpha 1.2. Alpha 1.2 was known as the Halloween update, and added the first 2 dimensions, the Nether, which added netherrack, soul sand, glowstone, nether portals, and zombie pigs. Also, just normal pigmen were added to the game's code, although they didn't spawn naturally. This update also added deserts, tundras, and fishing, and immediately the game felt a little bit less. Also, my sound finally started working. I began day 3 by milking this lake, and then I saw my first mom. I then began stealing the skin and harvesting the organs of some kind of wildlife. I then returned home, and I managed to get a decent amount of sustenance. I began cooking my food, and then made my first chest.
Oh, that's so funny. This is a full block. Oh,
I then tested my water bucket to see if it worked, but it ended up breaking all the torches in my 99. And I tested to see if the fire bugs still existed, and it did. I then went back to mining for the rest of the day, and managed to find some more iron. I returned from the mines again on the morning of day 4, and we were officially in beta. Not that much changed between Alpha 1.2 and beta, but now the FP screen will show you orphan, and eggs can now be thrown with the chance of spawning a chicken. I began day 4 by smelting iron. Also, I noticed this cool bug in the image. Whoa, look at this one. I then made our first iron pickaxe, and began collecting some more wood and lighting the area around our base. I actually kind of like that wood was better. I don't know. And then I went back to mining. I found a lot of coal, this baby lava pool, this other lava pool, a little cave thing, and yeah, that was it. I didn't find anything. This is so sad. I'm sad. I returned from my underpaid labor job on the morning of day 5, and now we're in beta 1.2. Yeah, I accidentally skipped beta 1.1. My bad. But 1.1 didn't really do anything besides bug fixes and minor changes. Anyways, beta 1.2, however, added cave dispensers, lapis, nickel blocks, spruce and birch trees, bone meal, and now squids can be built.
Oh, it says we have 2 viewers. Hello! Since are they both gonna leave? Please be a real viewer. I just want a viewer. Scared to toilet.
In this cool cave filled with water, and I continued mining until I ran into this lava pool. And then I found some more iron. I kept mining and then found our first vein of gold, and finally our first diamonds of the world. when I got back from the mines, I threw my single egg and it spawned a chicken. I then crafted our first pieces of iron armor and our first diamond pickaxe. Then I hit the mines again and mined for the rest of the day. I returned from the mines in the morning of day 6, and we are now in beta 1.3. Whoa. Beta 1.3 added repeaters, slabs, and most importantly for us, beds, so we can finally skip the night. Also, the textures for the original Crying Obsidian block were added in this version, which didn't become an obtainable block until release 1.16 over 10 years later. I began day 6 by making our first bed of the world, stone. I then began smelting some iron and went back down to the mines, because I mine all day, I mine all night, I mine all the time till those diamonds are inside. But yeah, I mined for the rest of the day, and on day 7, we were still in the mines, but now we're in beta 1.4. Beta 1.4 added wolves, which can be tamed to become doggos and cookies. I went back up to the surface at the beginning of day 7 and began smelting the iron I had gotten on day 6. I then used some of the iron I had gotten to make a set of iron tools and complete my set of iron armor. Now that our first goal is complete, it's time for our second goal, a full set of level 30 enchanted diamond armor and tools. And I decided it was time to head into new chunks because ore generation is updated in the beta versions to generate ore more common. So basically we'll find more diamonds in the new chunks. So I grabbed all of our valuables, yeah, it's not that much, and set and I continued walking for the rest of the day. I woke up in beta 1.5 on day 8. Beta 1.5 added cobweb, a couple of rail types, birch and spruce saplings, charged creepers, and now pigs will turn into zombie pigmen when struck by lightning. I continued exploring on day 8 and admiring how cool the edges of these creepers are. I see a lot more of this because Minecraft worlds apparently don't like being updated from dev all the way to 1.20. I then found the first biome other than an oak forest of the world, and for some reason these cactus blocks were massive when they dropped. I don't know why. I found this nice flat area on the edge of a forest with some nice natural bodies of water and decided to set up camp here. I'm not gonna lie, this does...
have you been waiting that long? Wait, let's see if he's still on stream. He'll be at WPS.
Building our starter house in the morning of day 9. We're now in beta 1.6, which actually added grass generating naturally in some biomes, along with dead bushes and ferns. So if we would have just waited one more update to travel, we would have actually. Trapdoors and maps were also added. We're not going to stay here for long, but since we have some resources, I decided to build a decent looking camp. And yeah, this is pretty much it. It looks amazing. I know. Please stop complimenting me. You'll blow my ego. I then began moving in and discovered this glitch. After I moved in, I collected some sand and began smelting it so I could put it in glass. I then began our
such a W. Let's go.
Back to mining. We're now at beta 1.7, added pistons along with sticky pistons and shears. This is an interesting update because there's actually a whole community of Minecraft players that believe beta 1.7.3 is the best version of Minecraft, and that after this point, the game only went downhill. But I say, even though there have been some negative changes, overall, I think the game gets better and more fun to play over time. But nostalgia is a powerful force, so I get where they're coming from. This was also the last version where the Farlands existed. I continued mining and found my first bits of redstone, and then I ran into this lava pit, and I decided to collect the obsidian I would need for a nether portal and enchantment. I woke up on day 11 in a whole new world. There was hunger now and an XP bar. My chest wasn't a full block anymore, but it was also glitched out. And I can now stack.
I knew it was him.
We're now in the last version of beta. Beta 1.8. Beta 1.8 was a huge update. It added stone bricks and all experience, mushroom blocks, a bunch of new food types, endermen, enchanting, the hunger system, strongholds, villages, mine shafts, all of these biomes, and the most beautiful feature of all, sprinting. This is basically the update that made Minecraft the Minecraft that most people knew growing up. Most people meaning me. I can also finally change my FOB to the only correct FOB. I went back to mining and continued mining for the rest of day 11. I woke up on day 12 and the first official release of Minecraft, release 1.0, the Adventure update. 1.0 was another huge update, adding brewing stands and cauldrons along with the potion system and all the potion ingredients, along with the dragon egg, the end portal, end stone, and the first boss of the game, the ender dragon, and the third dimension of the game, the end. This update also added the Mushroom Island biome along with its respective mobs and blocks, nether fortresses which spawned blazes, which dropped blaze rods, things for Ice and Ender, 9 new music discs, the baby versions of all the passive mobs in the game, snow golems, magma cubes, villagers, and all of these biomes. Also, since we've gotten to full releases now, and there are 88 of those, now on the game will only be updating every 3 or 4 days instead of every day. After playing with those new features, I went back to mining and caving, and finally found some more diamonds. On day 13, I decided it was time to leave our second temporary base in search of our forever. So I packed up our stuff and hit the road. I quickly noticed just how much world corruption updating a world like this causes, but I actually don't mind. I think it looks pretty cool. And then I found our first stalk I continued our journey on day 14 and began collecting some leather we'll need for books for enchanting later on. I also got our first squid of the world, and I also found this village. Yo, why do you know this so bad? Literally, these looks been like corrupted their grass. They had no blacksmith, but they did have these bookshelves, and I promptly took in legal ownership. Then I continued running around selecting the organs of the local wildlife for the rest of the day. I continued exploring and committing organ harvesting on day 15, and then I found another village. And this one had a blacksmith, but there was nothing inside. They still had one of these library buildings, so I stole their books again. And I continued exploring for the rest of the day. I woke up on day 16 and released 1.1. 1.1 was a depressingly small update, only adding spawn eggs, these niche biomes, and super black. There was also a bunch of smaller changes, but nothing too interesting. Other than blacksmiths now spawning chests that contained. I continued searching at day 16 and found this area. I was actually going to choose this spot, but after taking a second look, I decided against it and go back to searching. I hit the ocean on day 16, so I made a boat and began sailing. I then sailed for half of the day before finding land, and then when I found land, it was this tiny island. Islands are cool, but I just spent 100 days on one, so I'm gonna pass. I then sailed for the rest of the day, and when I found land again, it was just another island. And I think something was actually broken with the generation in this version, because I spent the entirety of day 18 boating, and the only land I ever saw were just these tiny islands. And I was getting so annoyed by this that I decided to just head back to the land we came from, lest I spend half of this challenge just rowing the boat. So I continued rowing for the entirety of day 19 as well, and finally on day 20 we were in a new version. Release 1.2 was pretty much just the jungle update, adding the jungle biome along with jungle wood, jungle leaves, jungle saplings, and ocelots. Desert wells, iron golems, zombie sieges, and these other things were also added in this update. But I finally reached land on day 20, and this is the spot I picked for a base. It's got nice green grass, lots of trees, it's pretty flat, and it's by water. The only thing it was missing was some open space, so we can just cut down the trees and make our own space. I set up camp and was trying to set up our enchantment table with bookshelves, but for some reason books were crafted differently in this version. So apparently I hadn't updated to 1.2 yet, and in 1.1 you can craft books without leather. So on the beginning of day 21, I quickly crafted a bunch of vegan books and then updated to 1.2. I also finally converted the world to hardcore mode. I then began deleting this local ecosystem to clear an area for our base, and I did that for the rest of the day. I began day 22 by lighting up the area and began setting up our enchantment setup. And in this version you need 30 bookshelves to fully power an enchantment. It only goes up to level 16 with this mini bookshelf. Then I went back to committing deforestation, and while I do that, I'd like to explain my base plan for this video. Basically, I want to dig a giant hole directly into the ground, but the floor of the hole is slanted up towards the surface. And on the other side of the circle, it meets the surface. And then just build a normal cool base inside the circle. Basically like an artificial hill, because there's not that much cool terrain generation in these versions. So I marked with cobblestone where I wanted the circle to begin and end. And then on day 23, I began our mine. I mined it down to Y11 and began strip mining. And there were a lot of ores in this version's generation. It felt like every few blocks I ran into some kind of ore. On day 24, I continued mining. And I did that for a while, like the whole day. So, how are you doing? How's your day going? Good? Good. Okay, anyways, enough about you. I found some more diamonds. And then I went up to the surface to empty my inventory and craft some stairs. And then I began placing the stairs into the staircase. Then I went back to mining for the rest of the day. I woke up in the mines on day 25, and we're now in release 1.3. 1.3 added 6-sided wood, emerald ore, and blocks along with emeralds, and the trading system with villagers. It added ender chests, stairs, and slabs can be crafted with different wood types now. Enchanted golden apples can be crafted with 9 blocks of gold, and also desert pyramids and jungle pyramids. I continued mining on day 25 and found some more diamonds. I'm not mining them though, in the hopes that I get fortune on my pickaxe in the near future. And then began building the outlines of the circle with cobblestone. And this is just a 35 block diamond circle. And I continued working on that on day 26, took a little break to start a farm, and then began thickening my mine to be 2 blocks wide instead of 1. And then I went back to mining, found some more diamonds, this creeper tried to blow them up, and then I went back through the mines, mining only 4 I had left behind earlier to get some XP. Then I saw a Slenderman. I began day 27 by attacking mystical grass, and then began work on digging out the circle. My tools aren't very fancy right now, so I just dug out this little staircase, and I plan on coming back here every once in a while and making each step a block longer until it reaches the other side of the circle at the top. But I did that for the rest of the day. And I began day 28 by putting in the second set of stairs for the mine entrance. Then I went back to mining, and for me personally, these versions of the game were the most nostalgic to me. I think I first started playing Minecraft around 1.2 or 1.3, and I never really made it super far into my world. So the main things I remember are grinding for diamonds and building some early game farms. Honestly, this part of the video was especially fun to record, seeing as I was basically just reliving my childhood. But time must move forward. It's day 29, and we're now in version 1.4. 1.4 brought back update names, and this one was called the Pre-Scary Update. Being called that because it added wither skeletons, witches, bats, and the second boss of the game, the Wither. The Wither brought back wither skeleton heads, wither stars, and beacons. This update also added item frames, witch huts, command blocks, anvils, flower pots, walls, and mob heads, as well as potatoes, carrots, pumpkin pie, and a carrot on a stick used to ride a pig. Who even remembers this exists? mining, found this cave, continued mining, and then found some more diamonds. I went back upstairs to touch grass on day 30, but also continued mining up the circle. I would do a cool replay mod shot of me taking this out, but replay mod doesn't exist until like 1.8, so just imagine that this looks cool. I did that for the rest of the day, and continued doing that on day 31, and I managed to finish making the stairs 2 blocks long. Then I decided to delete this small body of water and extend my sugarcane farm. Went back to the mines on day 33, and I had finally reached level 30, so I decided it was time to enchant my diamond pickaxe, and I got silver touch, and it used up literally all my levels. But I decided to put it to use anyways and go gather up all the diamond ores we had found before so we can hopefully fortune them later on. I then went back to strip mining for the rest of the day. I continued mining on day 33 and we're now in 1.5, the redstone update. This update obviously added a ton of redstone stuff, including blocks of redstone, daylight sensors, droppers, hoppers, comparators, along with quartz, and all of the blocks that it makes. I then continued mining until I found more diamonds. I silk-touched them and then...
Dress it up. Dress it down. Dress it in dressing. Dress it however you want.
Then went back up to the surface. I made an anvil for some reason, and then decided to use the obsidian we got earlier to construct our nether portal. But I miscalculated how many I needed for a full portal, so it's gonna look unsatisfying for a while. I then decided to hop in to check out the old nether. And I would say that netherrank is ugly because, let's be honest, it is. But I also grew up with this texture, so I'm a little nostalgic for it. And the ghast immediately shot at me, so I began constructing a cobblestone shelter around the portal to make it safer. I began day 34 by preparing to build our mob farm, so we can begin getting max enchants on all of our gear. I built a dock out into the middle of this river, and then began building up 200 blocks. This mob farm needs to be as high up as possible so we can look down on all the poor people below. I mean, because it'll make the farm more efficient. So I built up about 200 blocks, and then made a little platform. And I'm making this above a river so I can just jump off into the water. I then began adding ladders all the way up the cobblestone pillar. I began adding all this water at the foot of the ladder to make it safer, but then I realized it would make more sense to just make the platform smaller. So I did that at the beginning of day 35, and then I made a ton of trapdoors and slabs, which we'll need for the farm, and began climbing up to the farm, which takes like 2 minutes. So, that's gonna be annoying. And then I began building the farm. I was looking at a tutorial at first, but honestly, I've made this farm like a billion times, so I just remembered how to make it. I built the killing chamber, and then began on the 23 block drop to get all the mobs down in one cart, so we can turn their bad day into their last day with one hit. And then I began working with the water channels. I worked on that for the rest of the day, and then performed a 600-foot dive to sleep. I was smart enough to forget to bring my bed up to the farm. And then continued working on the water channels and spawning platforms. I built 4 8x8 platforms with water channels in the middle that would funnel all the mobs, and these trapdoors trick the mobs AI into their full blocks so they walk over them and fall into these water channels. It was becoming night again, so I performed another Olympic dive, broke all the bones in my body, and then on day 37, we were at 1.6. 1.6 was the horse update, and hence the name. This update added hardened clay. Horses, along with its various variants, donkeys, mules, skeleton and zombie horses, horse armor, hay bales, leads, name tags, blocks of coal, carpets, and snake clay. Still listening. Yeah, look at it. I was running out of cobblestone, so I looked at our disorganized chest for some. But I didn't really have that much, so I decided to continue mining up the circle. So I began making the staircase 3 blocks long, and I did that for the rest of the day. And I began day 38 by continuing mining out the circle, and I managed to finish making the sloped staircase thing 3 blocks long. Then I finally had enough cobblestone to finish the XP farm. So I climbed up to the farm and began trying to figure out how to get up to the spawning platform. I thought about just swimming up this water canal, but swimming is just too slow in this version, and I probably would have drowned, so I just towered up. And I began on building the wall for the farm. And then this water source forgot it wasn't blocked. I finished the wall and then began working on the seal, so our subjects never know about the day. I continued on that for the rest of the day, and then managed to finish in the morning of day 39, so I knocked out all the torches inside and closed up the farm and get to the bottom of the telling me it should be able to put some tall grass on, so I sent it down to the 4 people below. And the farm was working, but I think I made the drop too tall because they were all just dying on impact, so I began heightening the platform that they fall on, and yeah, it was definitely working pretty well. I also extended the platform a bit, so I had some more room. Yeah, it was definitely working, but most of them were still dying in impact. I know that, which we don't want, because this is an XP farm, so I began raising the platform up to the farm, which was very easy, because there were definitely not mobs falling every 21 seconds getting in my way. I then gave up raising the platform for some reason, and instead began moving our enchantment setup up to the farm, make enchanting all of our stuff easy. I mined for boots with our silver touch pickaxe, and then on day 40, to make the trek up to the farm, and also completed raising the platform. I began expanding the platform more to make room for the enchantment setup, and then put everything in. Yeah, this mob farm works insanely well in this version for some reason, and honestly, maybe it's a little overpowered. I jumped down to the base to make a fresh pickaxe, and then skedaddled up to the mob farm to get a fresh level 30 enchantment bro. Yeah, I was looking for fortune, but that's okay. I continued expanding mob ledge as I also expanded the platform a little. And then I went back to the inventory was getting full of bones and rotten organs, so I made a chest to store some of the loot we're gonna get from this farm. I would set up an automatic collection system for this farm, but I wouldn't. Too late. I decided to give my luck one more chance and mined 3 diamond ore to make another diamond pickaxe and try for fortune. And on the morning of day 41, we were suddenly at 1.7. 1.7 was the update that changed the world, being called that because it added a ton of new biomes, including mesas, savannas, sunflower plains, root forests, birch forests, taigas, mesa taigas, deep oceans, extreme hills plus pro max, and over 20 variants of these biomes. Also the acacia and dark oak trees, along with their respective wood tones. This update also added a ton of new flowers, as well as 2 tall grass and ferns, these fish types, all these fancy natural blocks I'm too lazy to list off, and state bugs. What is that? What is going on? I began day 41 by enchanting my 57 diamond pickaxe, and yeah, so I'm just gonna give up and mine all the rest of the time. I used my new profits to begin making more diamond things. I made a diamond hat. What? I made a diamond hat. That doesn't make any sense. But I made a diamond hat and continued smacking mob ledge. Oh my god, what is this glitch? I'm expanding the platform a little bit, and after getting carpal tunnel, my phone was barely clicking my mouse down so much. I don't know which I enchanted my hat, and then I went back to it. And a lot of the mobs were still dying on impact, but yeah, what are you gonna do? I don't really care to fix it, so I did. But anyways, I kept smacking for the rest of the day, and then continued smacking on day 42, and then I finally got to level 30 again. So I enchanted my shovel, and I'll take that up. Also, the farm does produce a lot of XP, but also enchanting. Enchanted, so yeah, that's annoying. I grind all day, I grind all night, I grind all the time till that XP is inside me. I mean, till that XP is inside. Yeah. Also, I've already ran through like 2 iron swords so far, but I finally reached level 30 by the end of day 42. So I enchanted my hat with the protection. Nice. Definitely. I decided to revive my electric diving career on the morning of day 43. Oh, everything looks different. They changed it. Oh, everything looks different. Pickaxe is. I decided to use my new speedy tools to continue working on mining out the circle. I don't know why, but there's something so relaxing about mining. Like just chilling, watching YouTube on my second monitor, and mindlessly grinding on some projects. Something about that is really relaxing to me. I don't know why. I continued working on that and managed to finish making the slope 4 blocks long. And we were almost at the other end of the circle, so I began making it 5 blocks long. And I did that for the rest of the day. I continued working on digging out the circle on day 44, and I managed to reach the other end of the circle. So I began removing the cobblestone outline. Also, I made this staircase at some point. I forgot to mention. And surprisingly, I want the ground to be grass, so I began digging out all the stone and replacing it with dirt and grass, and I continued working on that for the rest of the day. On day 45, we were now in 1.8. 1.8 was dubbed Bountiful, adding these 3 stone variants along with polished ocean monuments along with the introspective mountain blocks, line blocks, banners, and another board is still here. I mined some of the exposed boards on the floor of the circle, and then went back to replacing the stone. So I continued that process for almost the whole day, and I managed to finish. Then I just ran around the base for a while because I was on the phone with my dad, and then began terraforming our perfect slope to look a little bit less like a mathematical graph and more like a dimensional slope. I did that for the rest of the day, and continued doing that at the beginning of day 46, and I managed to finish. And in the middle and end of day 46, I continued running around my base doing nothing because I was still on the phone with my dad. But I did make the staircase wide. Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! Look at it right now! How beautiful it was at the beginning of day 47. Then began to add some more. Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh, look at that. It's lush. It's beautiful. I then began breaking a lot of it because it was this. Then I expanded my storage because I was running out of space and I was running out of food to go out. So I decided to go out and control the population of the local wildlife, and I did that for the rest of the day. And I began smelting our profits on the beginning of day 48, and then I went down to the mines to get some more diamonds so we can complete our full set of diamond gear. And I continued mining at the speed of
I went to a higher lapis this time.
And then found some diamonds. I continued mining and then ran into this abandoned mine shaft. I looked around a little bit, but I was too scared to risk dying exploring any further, so I just went back to mining. I mined for the rest of the day, and I think I found diamonds again. I don't know, I'm really looking at the footage, but if you're seeing that right now, and we were still mining on the morning of day 49, and we're now at 1.9. 1.9 was the infamous combat update. Being infamous, of course, because it added poppy cores on the screen. That's not a real item. Oh wait, it is a real life. Never mind. 1.9 overhauled the combat system, adding a recharge timer in between each attack with the weapon, being different for each tool. It also added the offhand slot and the arguably overpowered shield item. This was also a mini end update, adding end cities along with shulkers and the controversial elytra, beetroot, dragon's breath, craftable end crystals, grass path blocks, this useless enchantment, and tipped spectral arrows were also added. I continued mining and immediately found some more diamonds, and with that I had enough to complete our set of diamond gear. So I headed back up to the surface and then discovered that you could finally make paths. We were also finally in full diamond armor. Let's go, we're finally full diamond. And I remembered that this was the update that added the most overpowered item in the game, so I made our first sheet. I then began clearing a way for a path for our base. I began passing a path for our path. Let me say, honestly, I didn't need to do this yet, but what can I say? I like paths. And on day 50, I was brutally assaulted. We're now officially halfway through this challenge, and we've got a lot done so far. Also, yeah, we have 3 months. But there's still a lot more work to be done. So I climbed up to the XP farm, and I continued expanding the platform, and also added a wall around the edge to make it a bit safer. I then heightened the death platform up another half block to try and prevent the mobs from dying of hit, and then built a platform. Also, this farm is already getting us tons of bone and gunpowder, which means we basically already have an infinite source of bone meal.
How does he not make it?
And I
I'm
began
so
grinding
confused.
Also, the enchanted system finally got
Is he just
updated
gonna
to
quit?
how it works today, which is good, but that also
Can you
means
shut?
that I needed lap.
It's basically a loop-de-loop. You're just meant to hold forward
And then went back to grinding. Yeah, the farm is
while going up it.
updates, and I'm an impatient man, so I gave up after
Wait.
15 minutes, went down to our
Oh my god, how did...
So I
Oh
continued
shit.
mining for the rest of the day.
How did I not notice that? That would work.
Like, pretty much the whole day mining. So just
Surely not, right?
really much out of me mining. Yeah, I realized
Oh,
at the end
yeah, I think that actually the flag
faster to just deal with the XP farm,
helps
so I went
it
back up
a
to the
lot.
surface, and then I ran out.
I think you can't make it without hitting the
I
flag.
don't remember why I did this. And on day 53, we were now at 1.10. 1.10 was the Frostburn update, and is one of the more pathetic updates.
There's no way.
Nether warp blocks,
You just go that way. You're not gonna make it. It's impossible.
Retextured skeletons and zombies, and fossils were added, but they made sure that they were so rare that they will literally impact nothing about the game. And that concludes my unbiased presentation of this update. I climbed back up to the XP farm on the beginning of day 3.
It's not possible.
And the grind for day 30, and when I got
I tested that like a million times when I was making the map. Trust me, it's not possible.
and
My god.
my pants, and then went back
How
to
does he not
grinding.
understand it's not possible?
Before I enchanted my bow, got back up to level 30, and enchanted.
That is not possible.
With that, we've successfully gotten full level 30 enchanted diamond armor, minus a hoe, but those don't count as 30 systems. Our next goal is
See?
to upgrade
It's
all
impossible.
but we're a ways away from
Just
the level,
stop.
so for now, I'm just
It's
gonna
impossible.
and I'm gonna add the first build for our house. And we obviously have to do a spruce and stone brick block palette for this house.
See?
Pretty much like the only good looking blocks in this room.
Wait, can't you grab onto flags?
And continue doing
Wait, it might be impossible. It might be
and
possible.
55 by replacing these bits of stone with dirt, and then I
Just go that way.
path to make way for our house. I then began work on the house. I built these spruce pillars
You're not gonna make it.
and then started putting
Impossible.
began on the walls. I realized it was too small. So on day 56, I made all the pillars 6 blocks.
It's not possible.
Doing a pretty standard
Okay, what?
house
It's possible?
foundation and stone.
Oh my god, I hate this.
Almost the whole day. Before I decided it was too small again and began rebuilding the pillars, some amount of blocks apart. I don't even remember at this point. I built up the wall.
Or at least I didn't cheat it.
Woke up on day 57 in 1.11. Yeah, that rhymes. 1.11 was the exploration update, and it added explorer maps used to locate ancient monuments and new woodland mansions. And woodland mansions spawn vindicators and evokers can spawn vexes, llamas, observers, shulker boxes along with shulker shells, and the controversial totems when dying were also added. Yeah, that's what these totems are. I decided to just embrace the fact that our house runs into the wall of a circle and just make it part of the house. I built up the walls some more and made a nice little entrance, and then poked some holes for the windows. Then I made some glass and put the windows in. I then made some stone and craft stone bricks to throw into the walls occasionally to add some variation of texture. And I then began replacing the staircase with stone brick stairs, because I look good. I finished doing that at the beginning of day 58, and then began heightening the walls of our house. And I ran out of wood, so I went back to farming spruce trees. I added these beams to the walls, added some of the ceiling, and then I began on building the roof out of spruce stairs. Also, I decided to lower these beams by a block. I continued doing that on the beginning of day 59, and then continued working on the roof. I worked on that for pretty much the rest of the day, and made sure to extend the wall up behind these triangle portions. Then I went back to farming spruce wood, because I ran out. Then I saw this spider, who looked like he was on something, but he wouldn't tell me who his dealer was, so I unalived him. Then I went back to adding in the roof on day 60, and managed to finally finish it. I then decided to terraform this section and make it look like the land is growing with the roof, and the house is like merging with the land almost. And then I finished this other roof, the ceiling or whatever, and then took a step back to take a look at the build, and it's kinda too big. Oh well, I also forgot about enchanting a sword, so I went down to the mines and began mining to get to level 30.
Stop blowing me or I'll ban you.
The new version, 1.12. 1.12 with the RGBTQ update. So, I mean, the World of Color update. Adding colored beds, concrete and concrete powder, glazed terracotta, carrots, and the illusioner mod, which doesn't spawn naturally, although it should. I made our diamond sword on the beginning of day 61, and then went up to the XP farm and got up to level 30 and enchanted my sword. Okay, that's fine. I took a second look at the circle, and, I think it needs to be bigger. So I began deciding on the size of the new circle, and began putting in the new outline with cobblestone. And I did that for the rest of the day. I continued putting in the cobblestone outline on day 62, but I was having a little bit of trouble getting the circle to line up with day 62. I continued trying to figure out what I was doing wrong with the circle outline on day 63, and I managed to figure it out and complete the outline. I then began digging out the bigger circle, and then this random glitch caused me to take damage. What? Yeah, I don't know why that would happen. I decided to go farm wood instead, so I could make a ton of chests and begin moving all of our things into our build. I continued moving in our stuff, making sure to follow my extremely strict organization system along the way, so I know where everything is. I woke up on day 64 in 1.13. 1.13 was, I feel like, the beginning of the modern Minecraft phase of updates, meaning that it was the first in a series of updates that raised the bar for update size and update quality. And because of that, I'm no longer going to be covering absolutely every single feature added to these updates because they're just so big. And with all the major changes comes a lot of fluff, but I will be going over almost everything. 1.13 added blue ice, bubble columns, conduits, coral along with its respective blocks, kelp and dried kelp, which comes from seagrass, sea pickles, driftwood, finally, turtles and turtle eggs, fish to be picked up in buckets, buried treasures, ocean ruins, and shipwrecks, along with parts of the sea, nautilus shells, interesting things, along with their organs, turtle helmet, tridents, along with new trident-specific enchantments, dolphins, drown, and fish are now actually mobs that swim through the water, and that glitch isn't happening anymore, so I continued moving all of our stuff into the house in the beginning of day 64, and managed to finish moving everything in. I then went back to digging out the bigger circle, and these enchanted tools definitely made the process a lot faster than the original circle. I also had to defile the back of my house, so I began destroying all the chests that I just put in on day 65. I began putting them all back in their new place, and then began adding the back wall to our house. I also went back in and added this previously missing corner of the roof. Then I continued digging up the circle, reorganized my apartment a bit, and then went back to breaking it down. I did that for the rest of the day, and I managed to pretty much finish on day 66. I began doing the terraform, and then began destroying this wall of our house to add a second entrance, and made the area around it look good. I then began replacing all the stone floor with dirt and grass. Then I began digging out the new staircase down to the circle. Then I added the stairs and chopped down the trees on the edge of the circle. I woke up on day 67 in 1.14. Yo! 1.14 was the village and pillage update, which overhauled villages. This update added bamboo along with scaffolding, bells, campfires, milk blocks. I had no idea those were added to originally. So berries, crossbows, lanterns, leather horse armor, suspicious stew, pandas, foxes, wandering traders, and all of the villager workstations. And honestly, I did not realize how many workstations there actually were. That's a lot. And not all of these still function yet outside of village areas. Also ravagers and pillagers, along with the pillager outposts and raids. This was also the update that overhauled almost every single texture in the game, and was also the first update to have an animated trailer maker. I immediately realized I could strip blocks. Should I? That's a good question. So I decided to strip these beams because I think it makes the house look a little better. Also, the world looks so much better now because all the textures just got updated. Look at this world. It's new. Everything is fresh. I chopped down some trees around the edge of the circle, made a little path leading to the second entrance of our house, and then began farming a ton more spruce wood. I then went behind our house and finished up working on making all the ugly stuff back here not look ugly. And I managed to finish doing that on the morning of day 68. I then decided to set sail in order to find some snow for the next build I want to do, the sheep farm. Look at that, it's corrupted terrain. Nice, nice. Oh my gosh, what the heck?
The all-new drone experience. When you will discover more at azrockreport.com.au.
That's so cool. And we immediately ran into a snowy biome. Whoa. Yeah, I accidentally saw this was here when I was looking at MCA Selector. But then I remembered my shovel has silk touch and will just give me snow layers instead of snow, so I collected some ice instead. Then I explored the surrounding area a little. This is just so weird. It's just a normal pig. Let's see what happens if I murder it. But I didn't really find anything, so I went back home so I could get some bones and iron shovels, and then went back to the snow biome. And oh, nice. I did have a funny number, guys. I began day 69 by getting some friends, and then turning my friends into an army because there were so many wolves nearby. I then began collecting a ton of snow, and I also got some spruce wood as well. And I headed home. What? And unfortunately, pretty much none of my dogs managed to follow me. And these path blocks started glitching out. But anyways, the next thing I want to build in the circle is a wolf, so I can have a ton of wolves and bed in order to mine for the free once we get to the nether update. And I want to do an igloo thing around the farm because I think that'll look cool, so I began placing in the snow that the igloo just glitching everywhere. What? And I did that for the rest of the day. I woke up on day 70 and 1.15. 1.15, Buzzy Bees update was the calm before the storm that was the nether update, adding bees along with beehives and nests, honey bottles along with honey blocks, and honeycombs along with honeycomb blocks. This update was small, but the honey block did allow for some really good redstone protection. Then I destroyed the igloo because I decided I should probably build the farm first, and then build the igloo around it. So I began collecting all of the resources I needed for the farm, and I also hopped into the nether to grab some quartz I needed for observer. Then I got the rest of the things we needed and headed out to find some sheep. But for some reason I was having trouble finding some. It seemed like only cows and pigs were spawning around my base for some reason. Pigs here. And I ended up going all the way out to this village, and I still didn't find any sheep. Also, this village got like completely corrupted. There were no beds in this village, and it was becoming nighttime, so I decided to make a dash back to the base. I traversed through a ton of corrupted terrain, and then managed to find a sheep in the forest. I noted the coordinates, and we continued back to the base to skip the night. On day 71, I headed back out to find the sheep, and then I lured him into my basement and trapped him in this hole. Then I made the remaining things we needed for the farm, and began working on the farm, following a tutorial by Shovelcraft, so go subscribe. After you subscribe to me and watch the rest of this video, on day 72, I began luring the sheep into their new forever home. Well, more like forever prison, but they don't need to think of it that way. It was a little finicky, but I managed to get all of them into the pen. I filled all the dispensers with shears, and then sheared them all at once to get the farm started, but it wasn't working. And then I realized I made a mistake. I think I rebuilt it. So I rebuilt the underside 2 blocks forward, and then began setting up an easier and nicer looking way to access the chests. And now the farm should be fully functional, so we can begin work on the igloo build around it. I verified that it was working at the beginning of day 73, and we are now in 1.16. 1.16 is widely regarded as the best and biggest Minecraft update of all time, being as it overhauled an entire dimension to the nether. 1.21 should be the end update. This update added 4 new biomes to the nether: Basalt Deltas, Crimson Forest, Warped Forests, and Soul Sand Valleys. Along with these biomes came a list of new blocks, including Soul Soil, Warped and Crimson Wood Sets, Warped Fungus, Basalt and all the blocks it makes, Blackstone and all the blocks it makes, and Nether Gold Ore. This update also added 3 new structures: Nether Fossils, Ruined Portals, which generated in the nether and the overworld, and the biggest one, Bastions, and 4 new mobs: Piglins, Hoglins, Striders, and Zogs, along with ancient debris needed to craft netherite, new armor, and tool tier. This is a feature loved by some players and loathed by others. Lodestones, respawn anchors, and a new music disc, Pig Step, were also added. There's a lot more to go into about this update, but unfortunately if I did that, this video would be like 8 hours long, so on with the video. Since this update completely overhauled the nether, and we haven't really done anything in the nether yet, I decided to reset my nether using MCA Select. So I hopped into our portal to make sure the nether was reset, and it was, but we spawned in literally the most dangerous biome. So, nice. So I quickly built a shelter around our portal, and then went back to the overworld. I then made a couple shovels, just a couple, and headed over to the snowy biome again to get some more snow. Then I got some more snow. Yeah, I did that for the rest of day 73, and continued doing that for day 74.
Very nice.
After completely stripping this forest of its dignity, I headed back to the base and began farming more spruce wood. I continued that for the rest of the day, and then headed out to get some cows at the end of the day. For some reason I can't. I found some cows at the beginning of day 75 and lured them back to the base. I dug out some space for them, and now I remember why I was doing this. It's to make a cow crush, and then realized my cows were. I guess they knew it was coming, but I found them, and against their better judgment, they just couldn't resist that tasty dead grass, and I managed to get them into the cow crush. I finished up the farm, but this baby cow managed to escape, so my doggo did what had to be done. And yeah, that's literally the whole farm. It's insanely. I then began working on the igloo over the farms. Then I lit up around the base some more, and then ran into some more tall grass. Then I went sleep. I continued building the igloo on day 76 and finished it. Well, I still gotta decorate, but yeah. So I began spamming these snow layers around the whole thing to make it look more natural. Then I spruced up the entrance with some spruce. And then I began replacing the floor with spruce wood. But the sheep farm needs grass around it, so I did replace that grass. I also added some ice around it to make it look more icy. I don't know. I also added a front door, and with that, the second build of a circle is basically on day 77, I woke up at 1.17. 1.17 was the long-awaited cave update, part 1. Yeah, so this is when Minecraft updates took a turn in the wrong direction in the eyes of many. Not because of the content in the update, but because Mojang made a lot of promises for the update that they just couldn't keep. They ended up splitting the update into 2 parts, but really this update was 4 parts because ancient cities weren't added into 1.19, and archaeology wasn't added until 1.20, and the bundle still hasn't been fully implemented into the game yet. But anyways, 1.17 added amethyst geodes along with the amethyst crystals, azalea trees along with azalea bushes and moss, spyglass, powdered snow, copper, tuff, tinted glass, fruited dirt, lightning rods, glow lichen, drip leaf, deep slate along with the deep slate ore variants and all the beautiful blocks you can craft from deep slate, hanging roots. I literally did not know that was a thing that existed in this game. Also spore blossoms, dripstones, skulk sensors, which are currently only available through commands, and this update also added 3 new mobs: glow squids, goats, and my brethren, axolotls. Also, gold and iron no longer drop the ore blocks, instead dropping raw iron and raw gold. On the morning of day 77, I went down to the mine and began mining downwards, because I thought I went back upstairs and began removing the cobblestone outline of the new circle. Also, for some reason, OBS decided not to record the game audio for like the next 7 days, so sorry. But then I decided to add this chimney thing to the igloo, and I think it looks pretty cool. Then this wandering trader spawn, and then his llamas despawn. I wonder how that happened. I made some more chains and lanterns, and began adding them around the base to add some better looking light. And on day 78, it was time to head into the nether to mine for netherite. The wool farm had enough time to run, so we had plenty of wool for beds now. So I hopped into the nether and began mining down to 515. And with my inventory full of beds, I began a series of fruitless attempts into the nether. And I found our first ancient debris relatively quickly. Unfortunately, I don't have any fire resistance pushed, so this is kind of dangerous, but I do have fire protection armor on, so we should be good. I exploded for the rest of the day and managed to find 2 more ancient debris. I was still in the Netherlands on day 79 and continued my strategy of finding a long tunnel, then blowing up said tunnel with beds and collecting profit. I managed to find 4 more ancient debris and then ran out of beds. I also lost the entrance, but I eventually escaped the nether back rooms and returned to the open. And then I made my first netherite ink and my first smithing tip, and boom, our first piece of netherite armor. I squashed this insect and then slept. On day 80, we woke up at 1.18, and I immediately ran down to the mines to grab myself some deep slate, which is truly one of the most blocks of all time. 1.18 was the world generation half of Caves and Cliffs, so the only new item added was the other side music disc. The world height was increased from Y256 to Y319, and the bottom of the world was lowered from Y0 to Y-64. War generations were changed, and now the most diamonds will spawn at Y-64, and the most general resources will spawn around Y0. Lush caves and dripstone caves biomes now spawn naturally. The 8th generation was also completely overhauled and is a lot different than previous, and 6 new mountain biomes were added. Meadows, groves, snowy slopes, jagged peaks, frozen peaks, and stony peaks. Ore veins now generate naturally around tuff, containing lots of ore blocks and even full blocks of raw iron and copper ore. Then I went up to the XP farm to grab some string to make wool for bed. And with over a stack of wool, I headed back into the nether to mine for more netherite. I exploded beds for the rest of the day and managed to find 3 more ancient debris. I continued deadlying day 1 and then had kind of a close call. Except it wasn't really a close call because fire protection was power protection. But I continued mining until I ran out of beds, and I managed to get 7 more ancient debris and then headed home on day 82. I had enough ancient debris to make 3 more netherite ingots, and with that I was able to upgrade every other piece of my armor and complete my full set of netherite armor. So we've completed the 3rd goal of the video, and our final main goal for this video is to find the new armor trims and get a trim on every piece of armor. But we won't be able to look for those until 1.20, so for now I went down to the mine again and began hacking away at deep slate. Also, I kind of didn't expect caves to generate at deep slate level, but they did. I immediately found an amethyst geode, so I absolutely mutilated all of them. But then I kept finding and found this massive vein of diamonds. Yeah, modern ore generation is great. Then I went back to the surface and thought about what I should do next. On day 83, we were at 1.19, 1.19, another massive update to the underground, most notably adding ancient cities to almost as important. And this giant structure in the middle has caused many to suspect that a new dimension is coming to the game. And this is the port, but this has been confirmed. Ancient cities spawn under areas of corrosion, whatever that means. Sculpt blocks, sculpt sensors, sculpt trees, echo shards, and disc fragments, which craft the new music disc 5 and the recovery compass, can be found in ancient city chests, along with the swift sleep armor enchantment. Mangrove swamps added a mangrove wood set, mud blocks, roots, frogs along with frog legs, and firefucker. Oh, yeah, never mind. But alleys and chest boats were added, so that's pretty cool. I guess. I was running out of storage, so I made some more chests. And I think the next thing I want to build is a mini wheat field. Because when I think of a cool Minecraft base, I think of a wheat field. So I destroyed this path here and then began tilling and adding water sources. Also, I made a diamond cup. I removed our old wheat farm and placed all the seeds into our new wheat field. Then I used some bone meal to grow everything up, destroy it, and then fill the whole field with seeds. The next thing I want to add to the circle is a proper decorated nether portal. So in the beginning of day 84, I broke down our old scuffed nether portal and began preparing the area for the new portal. I marked where I wanted to place the nether portal with dirt and then placed in the portal. And I want to make it look like the nether is leading into the overworld. So I began replacing the dirt with nether. I played around with the blending with the grass and then added pieces of the nether blocks like blackstone, salt, or just blackstone and salt. I kind of made the blackstone and the salt formations look like they were forming onto the portal, and then I realized they perfectly hid the missing obsidian in the portal. Now I don't have to look at more. Then I finally did the portal. Then I hopped in the portal to see where we ended up, and it just took us to the old portal location, so that was nice. And with those two builds, the base is starting to look a bit more complete. I lit up around my base some more, and then on day 85, we were finally in 1.20. Netherite is now harder to obtain, requiring a netherite upgrade template only found in bastions. Armor trims come in 16 varieties and give you 5 every piece of armor the color of any ore material in the game, allowing for over 86 billion different armor combinations. And a beautiful new cherry grove biome along with the cherry wood set and cherry flower. Camels, which spawn in desert villages, were added along with the family wood set. Calibrated sculpt sensors, which I don't really understand enough to explain. Chiseled bookshelves, hanging signs, piglin heads, and the trail ruins, which are basically just a structure made for the archaeologists. And we got to 1.20 a little early because I want to explore all the new content, and I can't really do that in like 3 or 4 days. So I gave us 15 days of 1.20, so we have more time to look at all the new content. I began day 85 by making the entrance to the circle look a little nicer with some spruce and deep slate bricks. And yeah, I think it looks a lot better. I also added some fences and lanterns. And it's now time to set out into the world to explore this beautiful update. So I began preparing for our great expedition on day 86. I headed up to our mob farm to grab some string for an archaeology rush, and then set sail. I have 3 goals for these last 15 days of the video. 1, find a cherry grove biome. 2, get a sniffer. 3, get armor trims. I guess 4, finish the base. I used MCA Selector to delete all of the chunks I generated when I was boating for like 6 years earlier on in the challenge, so new chunks will be a little closer to us. And then I almost died. Yeah, maybe it would be. Then I found an azalea tree. You won't get any bushes for this. Oh, I did. I continued exploring for the rest of the day, and yeah, I kind of forgot how crazy modern terrain generation was. Biggest mountain biome. I continued traversing Mount Everest on the beginning of 87, and it was night in West Pakistan. Fire. Massive village. I also finally found some non-snowy, non-mountain terrain, but still no cherry grove. Also, my strategy so far is just to build up and break my running distance all the way up, but I'm not working so far, so I guess I'll work. I continued searching for the cherry grove biome on day 8. I did finally find some more non-snowy biomes, but they were all just forests. Then I found a plains, but still no cherry. I hit the ocean on day 89, so I set sail to become king of the pirates. Wait, wrong. And then I finally found them. Yes, here we are. It was pretty tiny, but I do really like it. I did wish it had more water features though, because the watercolor is just so good. After exploring 2 square feet of cherry grove forest, I set out to find some copper so I can make a brush so I can get a sniffer. So I began day 90 by searching for copper. Really? Copper's supposed to be like this common thing. There's some copper. There we go. Then I began smelting, and then I made the first archaeology brush of the world, which I thought you needed string for, but and then I set out to look for some ocean ruins, searched for sniffer eggs. I also crafted a ton of doors for waterproofing purposes. But then I went to this jungle to get some bamboo. Okay, now I'm gonna go find some ocean. I continued growing for a while and then found ocean with no armor. Continued sailing on day 91 and found another shipwreck, but still no armor. Another one, but no armor train. And then I finally found some ocean marks. And I began dealing with these massive birds. And I didn't know they updated their swimming and luckily none of them had a trident, and I swiftly went on my boat. And then I began excavating all the scissors. Okay, I'll stop talking. Drowning and excavating for the rest of the day and even into the night. Okay, unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to give up. That's a little anticlimactic, but yeah, I've searched much last night and I did not find this. Yeah, so I was pretty much ready to give up on the plan. I looked around a little bit more and did find a couple of suspicious blocks, but still no sniffers. So I decided I found another shipwreck for shrimps. Then on day 93, I got back to land and began heading back to the base. But yeah, unfortunately, although we successfully completed the first roll of my charity also I ran into this shipwreck on the yeah, so it was completed 66%. I found another ocean and couldn't help myself. Then I found another shipwreck with some more armor. Then on day 94, I found this massive ocean with this ice pile. There were a ton of ground and it was getting pretty close to the ground. There's still a few more things that have been done, so I just gave up on it. And it's a good thing that I did, because after actually looking it up after the video, I'm pretty sure you can find sniffer eggs or ocean clues. So that's a problem. So I began boating down this ice river, found another village, and then found Antarctica. I continued exploring for the rest of the day, and on day 95, I continued skedaddling back to the base. Erupted chunks as far as the eye can see. That's how you can tell. And I finally made it back to the base. Let's go. I unloaded all of the profits and then began adding trims to our farm. I decided that time would look best and added it to our farm. And Surrounded that with some calcium, and then surrounded that with some super calcium. And yeah, that was just good. We're officially on day 1. Finally, I wanted to do something in this area, and I wanted to use cherry, but I don't know what to do. But I found an area, and I decided on a little sitting area around the campfire. So I listed some chairs, and then I started bringing that video. And then I made this fire. Yeah, I tried building this cherry tree, but just blocked the view of the pond because I was and finally, I took one last look at our completed base. And with that, I've officially survived 100 days in hardcore Minecraft from in-depth all the way to the new 20th. And I decided to take a look at our old bases. In the back, this is good. Yeah. Oh my gosh. They really did just get corrupted. Did they just get me? Yes. Just decided to Minecraft the base. Fortunately, I accidentally deleted the chunks when I was trying to get all updated, and now it exists because it should be right here. Also, only 0% of my viewers are actually patrons. Becoming a patron is only $3 a month with the gold tier, and with that, you can get early access to videos, world downloads for this world, the survival level, and all of the things in the future, and it just helps me get closer to my dream. If everyone watching right now is a patron, that would actually mean stuff to my channel. Also, if you separate seriously, thank you guys so much for all the support. I don't plan on slowing down, so get ready for more fire on my face and I know my purpose of being here. Thank you everyone. Consider liking and subscribing if you enjoy it, and I'll see you later.
Make your vote count in the local government elections on Saturday, 16th of March. Step into the stunning new high-quality finishes and inspiring sword-style amenities. All you've ever wanted to experience is right here on your doorstep. Now you can do you.
This is an island. What if I told you that I can collect all 49 blocks of items that is 20 and 100 Minecraft? And this guy. Sounds easy, right? No, this wasn't easy at all. Here's the story of how I did that and transformed this miserable mound of dirt into an epic ancient Japanese-inspired city. And if you're going to enjoy the video, I'm trying to hit 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year, so consider subscribing. Without further ado, sit back, relax, and go get your snack, because this is how I survived 100 days on this island for almost 1 night. I was born into this world where I was not quite sure what and immediately introduced to a smaller, less achieving, lower IQ version of me. I'll leave you alive just so I can have a night giving motion in every direction. There was nothing to do but farm some mysterious green herbs. Just place it on this singular dirt. So we can sell it to miners because it's legal now. Wait, what? I waited for our bamboo to grow up and do something rather than I decided to mow our lawn in hopes of getting some seeds so we can set up a renewable food source. Right, I think that's literally every piece of grass on this entire island, and we got 5 seeds. How amazing. But the bamboo still hadn't started making profits, so I decided to become slightly less homeless by constructing it. And our bamboo had finally grown up. Let's go. So I chopped him in half, but don't worry, he's just a short king now, and he's fine. And then placed his torso in the ground next to him. What? It might not look like much, but with this puny bamboo farm, I'm going to completely transform this island and collect every block and item at an increment 20, including the rarest and hardest to get, pigment. But luckily these two decided to grow a bit faster, so I collected our profits and expanded our farm. Then realized that even though we have McDonald's at home, there is no McDonald's in Minecraft. And even if there were, I don't think they'd accept our mysterious herbage as payment. So I exercised my species' underwater advantage and ended local sea life along with harvesting more mysterious vegetation. And by the time I returned to the island, it was the dead of night and we had profits waiting to be collected, so I collected them and began the next generation. You might be wondering, how the frick am I supposed to do anything in this challenge? If bamboo wood requires a 3x3 crafting grid and I have no way to make a crafting table. Well, you see, I don't know. No, I'm just kidding, but I didn't. I genuinely didn't realize, even after 11 hours of planning this video, that this challenge is impossible in the latest version until I started recording a second. I'm confused now. How did I not think this through? But it is possible, because bamboo wood was originally craftable in a 2x2 grid. So we simply have to revert our world back to an earlier version, craft the crafting table, and then upgrade our world back to 1.2.1, and just hope it doesn't corrupt our world. That won't happen, right? I see that there's text on the screen that says Porsche. I began collecting exactly 16 bamboo from our very profitable and very legal farm. I'm an axolotl man with an axolotl plan. But apparently the Minecraft gods had different plans for me, because they spawned a spider straight out of Australia to thwart my plans. But after I dealt with it, obtained all 16 bamboo and immediately threw them on the ground, because reverting our world is going to delete our inventory, so this is the only way they'll survive. And when the grass bamboo touch grass, of course I'm just kidding, I'm just going to boot it right back up again and snapshot 22W42A. I remade our world with the 1.20 data pack installed, then I basically copied all of the data from our first world to the new world and opened it up while still in snapshot, and boom. Inventory is gone, we got restart to the beginning of day 1, and we're in the middle of the ocean. Also, there's no shaders, but nonetheless, I swam back over to our island and successfully retrieved all of our items. Now all that's left to do is to cross our first item off the list and get our very first crafting table. I then upgraded the world to 1.20.1, and there you go. That's how this challenge is going to be possible. The downgrade did reset our health and hunger to be full, but it also reset our XP levels to 0, and we're back at the beginning of day 1, so I'd say that's a victory. But I kept slapping bamboo so we can craft our first block of bamboo, and make some more bamboo planks so we can craft our first tool of the world. So now we can get stone to get stone tools and a furnace so we can actually cook our food. So I began punching actual cubic figures of dirt with my bare fist, and I think it's about time I let you know the game plan. Sorry, I just wanted to really find you. Phase 1, Step 1, obtain crafting table. Got your first piece of stone. Step 2, obtain stone tools in farming. I went back up to the surface, slapped our bamboo, and then crafted our first stone tool, a sword. Now I can harvest our little crops instantly. Then I went back to goblin cobblestone so we could get more stone. I also really needed coal so we could smelt our food, but my pick broke before I ever found it because it's so sick. I continued harvesting and expanding my bamboo farm, and then used our profits to make more wood, to make more stakes, to make more tools, and our first furnace. So we've completed step 2, and it's now time for step 3. Obtain iron tools and iron armor, make a scuffed mob farm for reasons I will explain later, and collect all the common blocks and items. I'm also currently starved, and fish and kelp are our only ways of getting food at the moment, so I dove back into the depths to hold more unsuspecting organisms with our upgraded weapon, and when I got back, all of our bamboo had grown up. Very disgusting creature. But I still needed coal to smelt our tasty sea organisms, so I headed back into the mines to hop back on that grind. So basically, the items I'm going to collect over the course of this challenge range from common blocks and items like bamboo wood and eating science to uncommon like cherry wood and pink petals to rare items like the sniffer egg, relic music disc, and smithy venom. Then finally, in the legendary category, it takes me. Oh my god.
I'm on an epic quest to overthrow a great evil! A terrifying menace appears! Quick, friends! We must overpower it! Morning.
Audible. Start your free trial today.
And so he is 20 minutes late. Yeah. Not even a text. Yeah. Can you believe that? Oh, yeah.
Porto's famous single Bondi bird. Flavor you love. Just $9.25. Porto. Oh, yeah.
Look, but I didn't find any coal somehow, but I did find this cool water cave. I also spotted our first vein of iron in the corner, so I made my way over to it and mined it. The water cave was too spooky for a child like me though, so I just went back to strip mine. I mined until my pick broke. I gotta mine this with my fist. And I somehow still didn't find any coal. I made my way back up to the surface, but it was nighttime, which meant there was probably some delinquents waiting to prank me very irresponsibly on the surface. But I made a run for it anyways, and now it's the morning of day 2. Oh, just a creeper. Oh god, this too. And like I thought, there were 2 creeps waiting to pull an explosive prank on me. I realized that if they blew up my crafting table, you'd have no way to continue progressing, so I knew what had to be done. I have no coal still, but if my hunger bar goes to 0, I'll literally just stop existing, so I used some of our bamboo to smelt some kelp. That's what I call well done. And then I used our bamboo profits to make more wood, so I could replace my broken tools. Just stop existing. I expanded our bamboo farm, and then went swimming again to obtain some more sustenance. I returned home and harvested more profit. Then I smelted our iron and our food. So sorry if I sound sick. And then I made the first chest of the world so we could protect our amazing level. And I used our cooked iron to make the first iron pickaxe of the world. I also collected some clay while I was out and began smelting it into bricks because we can use those bricks to make something called a decorated pot and check another item off our list. Although it isn't very decorated, but I'll fix that later. Look how fast it goes away. Holy crap, man. I turned some dried kelp into blocks to use as fuel, and also began smelting some copper that we'll need to craft a brush and some other things later on. And I made our first doors in order to protect us from any further delinquent encounter. Why was I here? Oh yeah, I wanted to make a shield. Not a raft, a shield. I harvested some more bamboo, and then headed back into the mines on the end of day 2. I began mining on the beginning of day 3 in search of more coal and iron so we can complete step 3 of my master plan. I mined down to y = 8 and pretty quickly found some more iron. 1 iron. Pathetic. Then I remembered that coal generates more commonly near the surface. I relocated to the surface and went back to smacking stone. And I almost immediately found a giant vein of coal. So I should have just done that earlier, I guess. And with that, I could finally stop assaulting my eyes with darkness by making our first torches. I also went back to the surface and lit up our base so mobs can't spawn. God, that sand is bright. Jeez. Then I harvested more leafy herbs and began cooking our raw chicken. I decided it was time to cross off all of the bamboo blocks and items that we need to collect. So I crafted a bamboo button, a bamboo fence, bamboo slabs, bamboo stairs, bamboo signs, some bamboo mosaic along with mosaic stairs and slabs, bamboo trapdoors, fence gates, pressure plates. Look at that beautiful sunset. Disgusting creature. Look at it. Look at it! Seriously, what the heck, dude? Appreciate the moment before it's over forever. Because that is definitely going to come soon. Then a stripped bamboo block, and I also forgot to make the rafts, so I crafted a bamboo raft along with a bamboo chest boat raft thing. I've actually never used the chest boat. But I'm pretty sure that then when you break it, it drops your items, which is kind of lame. And with a plethora of blocks and items checked off our list, I decided that my brain was too big for mining, so I crafted a giant spoon and began collecting dirt for our skeleton mob farm. That's still mine. And with my fresh dirt profit, I built out a ways from our island and began building a platform for mobs to spawn. And then I was attacked by a gang of flying delinquents. Oh no. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about those things. And I had no armor, so I decided to take a break from the mob farm and get back to work on the other part of the I continued mining on day 4 and managed to find some coal. Oh, bro, we found coal. That's coal. Get it? It's a funny joke. You need to laugh now. Gold. Oh, dude, shader pack just makes everything look like it's more valuable than it is. Pickaxe already broken. Oh, I can't even break it with that. Bro. And this massive cave leap. That is completely epic. I cautiously made my descent into the cave. That's not diamonds. Oh my god. And realized there was a massive iron tuff vein lining the floor, which basically means we just found an infinite iron farm. There was also a ton of moss, which is going to be important for decorating our base later on. So I grabbed some of that and then began excavating this iron vein for all of its worth. Hold up. Let them cook. I set up a temporary furnace to cook some of our profits while we mine. Now that's 99.9% pure clean iron. Pure iron. I gathered up as much product as I could carry. Oh my god. It's a full ash iron block. That's insane. Fought some delinquents and then harvested more mysterious green herbs. That was actually insane that we got all that. Over a stack, almost a stack and a half of iron. And then headed back up to the surface to begin cooking more product. But I realized I left the coal in that cave somehow. Did I not pick up the coal? Ah, frick, I gotta go back. So I headed back into the mine, grabbed it real quick, and then headed back up to the surface to harvest more bamboo on day 5. And what was I doing? Oh yeah, I put some fuel in our furnaces and continued manufacturing the product. And with that, I could finally construct ourselves full iron armor. Full iron armor. Let's go. Yeah, nice. And we've now basically completed the first part of step 3. All that's left is this pesky mob farm. So I went back to building a dirt platform for mobs to spawn on. And the reason I'm doing this is because we need to trap a creeper in a boat. Why, you may ask? Well, in order to obtain a piglin head, a charged creeper needs to blow up a piglin. Thus, we need a charged creeper, and it needs to be in a boat so that it doesn't despawn whenever we leave this island to go get cherry wood and stuff later on. How do we make it a charged creeper, you may ask? But I rotated between collecting dirt and placing it all the way into the next day 5. I think that's big enough. And with that, the farm was complete. Like a full set of iron tools now. Let's go. So I headed back to the base and waited for some mobs to spawn. Oh, there's nothing over here. I'm gonna make this even longer. So I expanded the mob farm, and almost immediately a creeper spawned. So I crafted a bamboo boat and headed into battle. I got the creeper in the boat pretty easily, but this skeleton decided to shoot his shot. Oh no, I got the skeleton. And joined the creeper for a romantic boat ride down a dirt road. Yes, like a power boat. Oh my god, now. Oh, definitely, I love that. I got a little overwhelmed, so I boxed myself into my dirt hut, and then remembered that this is a kid's game, and I'm an adult. After questioning my life choices, I decided to do something about my situation like a real axolotl, but I got scared and gave up. I also realized I could just wait until morning because sunlight would burn the skeleton and the phantoms, leaving only the creeper in the boat. Work smarter, not harder. So I made a break for the mine, but then this enderman was blocking my way. It was also spring ending, so on day 6 I did what had to be done, and he didn't even drop his wallet. His enderpearl didn't drop it. But I began mining on the morning of day 6 without realizing it was already daytime. And if you're wondering why I'm mining, it's because step 4 is to go to the nether, and for that I need a diamond pickaxe, so I need to mine and get at least 3 diamonds. Why the nether, you may ask? Well, I'll explain that later. But I mined down to y equals -58, and on the way I found this cave, and after a little looking around, I spotted the first diamond vein in the world. After I disciplined this delinquent, I continued searching the cave to see if it went anywhere. But it didn't, and we got 1 diamond. You're kidding. So I went back to mining down to y equals -58 and began strip mining once I got there. I strip mined for basically the rest of the day, and by the end managed to finally find another vein of diamonds, and it was a 9 vein, which is insane, and that's probably all the diamonds I'll need for like this whole playthrough. So I made our first diamond pickaxe, and it's not time to leave the mines just yet. Now I need to find a lava pool so I can get some obsidian for another portal. So I went back to the massive cave we found earlier to see if there were any accessible lava. But the only one was really far down and surrounded by mobs. So on day 7, I went to explore a different cave we had found while mining, and I managed to find some gold, and then finally a lava pool. Let's go. Some say it's small, but I say it's that. And I mined obsidian for 4 consecutive minutes and managed to get like 20, enough for an enchantment table, another portal, and a little extra just in case. I wandered around the Minecraft back rooms until I found the exit, and then headed back up to the surface. And with that, let me explain how we're going to turn this creeper into a charged creeper while making the game plan. I thought we were going to have to get a channeling trident for this, but 1.17 added a little something called a lightning rod. All we have to do is fully capture this creeper so there's no chance of it exploding or escaping, and then place a lightning rod next to it. So I began precariously maneuvering the creeper by blocking its line of sight with the block, and slowly I managed to build an enclosure around it. I broke out all the unneeded blocks and then placed some lightning rods in the corners. Now when the next thunderstorm rolls around, this guy should turn into a charged creeper and remain traveling whenever we need it. And the reason I wanted to do this so early on in the challenge is because thunderstorms in Minecraft are actually super rare, only happening roughly every 9 real-life hours of the game, meaning there will likely be only 2 or 3 thunderstorms throughout the entire 100 days. And because of that fact, I still want to drop at least a couple more creepers in so that if we lose a few of them, we're still good. Also, I moved the bamboo. I forgot to mention that. Sorry. I also decided to make some diamond pants. So, wait, they're despawning. Continued waiting for creepers to spawn, and then was attacked by another gang of annoying creatures. And then I decided to take on some of the mobs that had spawned so far. Oh, and there's another creeper, of course. Okay. But I guess I was a little too overconfident because bro clapped. My Ring doorbell caught this dude attempting to assassinate me from my front porch in 4K, so I activated my Dirt Hut's defense system and took care of it. I just hit him with the middle stick. And by the time I came out to trap the creeper, it had already despawned. Great. And it was almost daytime, so I'm gonna have to wait until the next night to trap more creepers. Oh, you see those clouds more? In the meantime, we can complete step 4 by heading to the nether to get some crimson. So I crafted a flint and steel and constructed our trans-dimensional transportation device, aka a glowing purple rectangle. Whoa. I made some more basic preparations and then hopped in, and we spawned right in the middle of a crimson forest. Yeah, I didn't even check the nether spawn of the scene before recording or anything, we just happened to spawn right in the exact biome we needed. And trust me, this is just the beginning of how clutch this seed turned out to be for this exact challenge. It's actually kind of insane. And after building a shelter around the portal and harvesting more than crimson wood, I headed back into the overworld. But basically, the reason we need crimson wood is because I need crimson fence gates in order to build a raid farm. Why am I going to build a raid farm? For spider eyes. No, for totems. All you need to know for now is that we're going to need totems for getting a Pigman head later on. So I began gathering the other materials we were going to need for the raid farm and putting them into this chest, starting with 38 trapdoors, some ladders, chests, hoppers, water buckets, and slabs. We also needed lava and glass. And we also need a bed, but we'll just get that when we find the village online. So I began defiling the bed of this pond saying, let this dolphin attack me. Oh my god, there's a dolphin with that. Okay. Oh my god, he hit me. Don't hit me, bro. Is that legal? Seriously, since when can dolphins hit you? What the fuck is that? Anyways, I finished collecting the sand we needed and then fought these mobs that spawned on our platform. Slow as heck, though. I didn't realize I could plant the seed we got earlier and make a renewable food source, so I decided to accept that side quest, but I had no sticks, so I harvested some more bamboo. Oh my god, this word's and made wood to make more sticks with. Then I made our hoe and tilled a small area of land in order to plant more mysterious green plants. Okay, I'm running out of food, and instead of ending this little joke for the punchline, I went swimming again to get more kelp and bully more fish. And by the time I returned, our glass had smell, so I added it to the materials chest. Night is officially over, and we managed to trap 0 more creepers. But nonetheless, I headed down to the mines in the morning of day 9 to get the lava we need for the raid farm. I went into this massive cave I found earlier and put these 2 lava waterfalls in a bucket. And with that, we've completed all of our initial goals, and we're ready to set out to sea. What's that? I said I wanted to trap more creepers. No, I didn't. Anyways, before we set out, there's a few more items on our list that I forgot about that we can knock out pretty easy. So first, I crafted a chiseled bookshelf. Boom, chiseled bookshelf. You can put books in, but we don't have any books. Kind of useless to us right now. And then I stripped some bamboo blocks and crafted some chains in order to make a hanging sign. Since the item hanging sign as a whole was added in 1.20, we don't need to get every variant of hanging sign, just one kind to be able to check it off on the list for this challenge. I then packed up all of our hard-earned profits and got brutally assaulted by another gang of phantoms. I then harvested our bamboo block again and went for another swim to get some last food for the trip. Pigman, you're not supposed to be here. And by the time I returned, 2 more creepers had spawned on the dirt platform. So I quickly got some boats ready and dived into action. And I managed to get both creepers in the same boat. Oh, there's 2 creepers in the boat. How epic. And another one spawned, so I thought, why not trap that one as well? So I swam past the creeper couple and trapped the 4th 3 people. Bro, it's so easy to get him in the boat. I really thought that would be hard. Then I fought the skeleton. Bro, try harder. Who I guess had dreams of being a fish one. And we're officially 10% of the way through the challenge. We've made a decent bit of progress so far, but there's still a whole lot left to do, so in the morning of day 10, I began building the enclosures around each of the creepers. And then this Enderman got in a boat with one of the creepers. Oh my god, the Enderman got in the boat. That's hilarious. I also made sure to set up lightning rods at each creeper. Okay, so now we have more than enough creepers trapped. We got like 4 creepers trapped. I also realized I might need another portal in order to transport villagers over to a villager outpost for the raid farm. I made sure to break down a portal before setting out. And finally, I set sail to become king of the pirates. I mean, they're fine, that's like the 3rd time I missed it. But now it's time for step 5 of the game plan. Okay, that was the last time I swear. Step 5, explore. We need to find something. Namely a cherry grove so that we can get all the cherry blocks and items, but also a village and a villager outpost in order to make a raid farm. Okay, Guardians. But we also need to find the trail ruins on this trip, which is one of the rarest structures in the game and the only place that we can get the new music disc. Did I get my sword? I dropped my sword like really early on. So stupid. We also need to get oak, birch, and spruce wood, as well as enough leather and sugarcane to make a level 30 enchantment setup. Oh shoot, let's go. Okay, get away from me. Ow. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I'm gonna keep it above 50, which I might have taken a little peek on Chunkbase when I was deciding on a seed for this video, and realized that there's a cherry grove with a village and a pillager outpost inside it, right by spawn. Like, this is one of the closest pieces of land to the island, and there's taigas nearby, which is where the trailer runs spawn. So yeah, this seed just so happened to be kind of the perfect seed for this very specific challenge, which is kind of funny, I think. But anyways, I hit land on the end of day 10, and immediately made a dash for the cherry grove so I could find the village and sleep in one of their beds. Oh shoot, ow, Jesus. And while dodging mobs flawlessly left and right. Oh god, there's the village. Okay, I don't even have my sword. And doing some epic parkour. Okay. I managed to find the village and the cherry grove and go night-night for the first time in the world. Let's go, dude. This is crazy. This is a crazy looking one. Holy crap, the village is actually insane. And after stealing a couple beds from the unsuspecting village on the beginning of day 11, I could finally get all of the cherry blocks and items that we needed. I first got pink petals and then cherry logs. I guess I didn't even relish the fact that I finally got a bed. Some cherry saplings, which is really all we need to get infinite cherry wood and leaves back on our island. And I crafted some cherry planks and a cherry crafting table. Cherry stairs, buttons, slabs, pressure plates, doors and trapdoors, fences and fence gates, and I placed all the pumps down because we don't really need them clogging up our inventory at the moment. It's a mess again. There's a creeper in that pen. What the heck? What are they farming here? Well, then I got a strip cherry log and made a cherry sign. Technically, we'd have to get the cherry hanging signs as well, but since hanging signs as a whole were added in 1.20, all we had to do was get one hanging sign, and that counts as the hanging sign item. Then I depopulated the local ecosystem a little for some food and robbed these first trees of their saplings. I also found this water trader, but he wasn't very useful, so I turned the bro into llamas into dust particles. On day 11, I remembered I still hadn't gotten the cherry leaves, so I made some shears and obtained some cubic meters of leaves. I also forgot about 6-sided wood, so I made some of that and got the script version as well. And with that, we've officially collected. No, I'm just kidding. I also forgot about boats and chest boats, so I made those, and with that, we finally collected all the oncoming blocks except for a brush. I then set up for the villager outpost nearby, unaliving some cows along the way. This is going to be super useful when we make the raid farm. Oh my god, we got it right there. To say that there's a villager out. Oh my god, stop. No, I'm trying to say there's a villager outpost right there. Because of how close it is to the village, which will make transporting a villager to the farm a lot easier. You need the outpost because it spawns pillager captains, and unaliving them is how you get the bad omen effect, which is the only way we can start raiding. But after being chased by a pillager for 20 actual miles, I ended some local chickens so I could still get feathers. Oh no, I lost my crafting thing. I don't have any wood. Gosh, I'm so smart. And craft an archaeology brush. And with that, we finally collected all the common and uncommon items, and there are only 10 items left to collect. And before I work on the raid farm, I want to find the trail ruins and get the relic music disc, so I need to find an old growth taiga biome, because that's where they spawn. So I ran around for a bit and quickly spotted a taiga biome, so I continued in that direction. But it was getting nighttime, so to avoid having to deal with mobs, I hopped onto a tree and hit the sack. And almost immediately after I woke up on day 13, a thunderstorm started. Oh my god, it's raining. Oh my god, a thunderstorm? Okay. You might think that's great, but since spawn chunks are always loaded in, even if I headed all the way back to the base, the creepers would probably get struck by lightning before I ever got there, which destroys the boat they're in, and they'd immediately despawn. Well, actually, I don't know if that's 100% true, but that's what I was thinking. Also, mobs spawn during thunderstorms, and that's kind of dangerous. Yeah, there's already mobs, so I'm gonna go ahead and sleep. So I decided to just go right back to bed. And that was probably the shortest day in Minecraft history. We did have to time travel back a day when we downgraded the world. I guess that makes up for that. But anyways, I trekked onwards into the taiga forest and was immediately assaulted by a zombie. Then I finally got some spruce saplings, and I then continued wandering in search of an old growth taiga forest, as this one's just a Gen Z type. And after a little more wandering and a healthy dose of population control, get over here, buddy. Come here. Stop being alive. I managed to stumble upon an old growth taiga. So now all that's left for us to do is to wander around until we find the trail route, which should look like some colored terracotta blocks sticking up out of the ground. But I continued to wander, harvest some more leather, and wander some more for the rest of day 14. This is a cool interview. Jeez. Okay, trail routes. Any moment now. And then I continued the search on the morning of day 15 and managed to find our first stocks of sugar. And shortly after that, I actually managed to find a trail route. Wait. This could be it. Oh my god, this That's it? Holy crap, okay, let's get digging, which is crazy. Like, honestly, I kind of expected that to take longer. But nonetheless, I set up a temporary camp and began excavating the big side of the archaeology. What I see that it would be bad luck if I excavate this whole thing and I don't get a single one. I found a hoe, some yellow dye. Yellow dye, thank you so much. It's actually so white dye, and then finally I got the relic. Oh my god, that's it! No way! And with that, we've successfully completed step 5 of our plan, and it's now time for step 6. Build the raid farm and get totems. So I began heading back to the villager outpost. I traversed the blocky landscapes for the rest of day 15 and arrived on the morning of day 16. Unfortunately, the tutorial I'm following says to build some flat terrain, and this is definitely not flat terrain, but it just looks fun. I took a look into the play mod and saw that the other side of this villager outpost was a lot faster, so I began heading over there. After escaping the villagers' pursuit, where to go? What happened? Where am I? Okay, Heather. And finding the backside of the outpost, it was now time to go 150 blocks away from the outpost in a straight line to begin building the farm. And this is where I'm going to be building the farm. The tutorial I'm following was made by Viltrox, and I'm assuming it was designed by him as well. This farm is great, but boy is it tedious to set up and dangerous if you mess something up, especially if you're in hardcore mode. But let's just enjoy the ignorant bliss of past Ben as he begins to build this absolute task of the farm. He began by doing a small amount of terraforming to give us a slightly larger platform and lit up the area a little, and then began digging out the 10x10 pit that the raiders are going to fall in on the morning of day 17. And now to explain why we need this farm. Basically, to obtain a mob head, a charged creeper must explode near said mob, unaliving that mob, which causes them to drop their head. So my plan is to trap a piglin in the nether right by our nether portal, then lure a charged creeper into the nether, and then I'll go into the portal while holding a totem or two. The charged creeper should explode upon my entering the nether. I survive because of the totem, giving us what is arguably the rarest and hardest to get item in the game. So even though this farm ended up taking way longer and being way more dangerous than expected, it's still a necessary process to complete my master plan and accomplish our goals. Oh, there's a cave down there. Nice. But besides going through like 3 shovels and running into this cave,
oh, freaking cave. Oh god, that's not good.
I managed to finish by the evening of day 17.
Oh, got the pit now.
And then I began placing in these trapdoors.
Oh, so good at everything.
I then began to work on the Ravager on the beginning of day 18. Then I placed in all the water to push everyone in the middle so they could get to know each other better. And then began digging the dark pit of moonlight 2 blocks wide so everyone could spend their last moments covered with each other. And then caught on fire while testing that it was exactly 21 blocks. But it was, so I began digging out the safe room where we'll be while the farm is running.
Whatever, oh my god, there's so much stuff to get out of my hands.
Oh, and I ran out of wood for the chest, so I headed back up to the surface and handcuffs. Then I placed in the chests, and on day 19, I placed in the profit collection system and the path blocks, which are actually going to be a bit problematic with how much activity you can do.
That'll scare me.
Oh, it actually helped me. And I had a safe and easy way to drop it down into the
Jesus, it's really nerve-wracking.
But now it's time to get the villagers. So I built up over the Ravager and began building the villagers' future prison. Out of class. And on the morning of day 20, I built a temporary staircase for the villager to follow to his home. And then I began the trek back over to the village, smacking the skin and meat off the local wildlife along the way. And then got jumped by a whole gang of
yeah, oh my god, there's
so many. Tried
The Natural Chip Company. Great tasting Aussie chips. Naturally.
Latitude Personal Loans. Simple online application in only 7 minutes. Apply today.
Tried to fight them, but they do too much damage, and I'm too much of a scared cat, so I just ran away back to the farm. But nonetheless, I continued building the bridge on the morning of day 21, and finally made my way over to the building, provided an unemployed to do the job, and tried to convince him to get in my boat, but this pig seemed to be more keen on the offer than him. But then he romantically joined the pig in the boat as well. Then I assaulted this big guy and ended up with a pig friend, and began carving out a path for Mr. Unemployed to boat out romantically, and then I began rowing down the dirt road.
Ah, no! I lost a step, okay.
I continued carving and rowing, and then this flaming juvenile delinquent joined the villager in the boat. But it seems he was from up north because he couldn't handle the heat. Anyways, when nighttime came, I realized I didn't bring a bed.
My bed. Look at my bed. Like a smart person.
So I ran back to the village.
Bed in here. Bread. Take that. Need a bed. Ah, I just lost some cards. Come on, have a bed.
And managed to find a villager's house I hadn't stolen from yet.
Yes.
And slept. I figured the villager wouldn't mind if I borrowed the leather from his cattle, and then continued the process of transporting prisoner UN3M. And managed to finally arrive at the farm by the end of the day. And it was perfect timing too, because I needed it to be nighttime so he just runs up to the bed inside the prison. So I trapped him in with dirt and then broke the boat. It took a little bit of dedication, but eventually I trapped the dummy in this little glass box. And on the morning of day 23, the farm was finally complete, or so I thought. Before I ran the farm, I tested it in a backup, and it turns out there's a bunch of holes around the farm that the villagers get stuck in, which prevents the raid from continuing, and you also get unalive right when you get to the boat. But I did find a solution. I just need to switch out these path blocks for fireplaces. So I began solving problem 1 by covering up the countless holes surrounding the farm on day 23, which is a very fun and entertaining process that I did for basically the entire rest of the day, and I continued doing that on day 24. I then began solving problem number 2 by getting materials to make some campfires, and then made some fireplaces. I went down into the unaliving chamber and placed them in. I also placed in this bell, but for some reason it was being super bugged out. I also extended these walls out so there's no way for the evokers to see me. Then I tested it in a backup world again, and there's a bunch more holes that I need to cover up. And on the morning of day 25, we were officially a quarter of the way through the challenge. We've made a decent bit of progress so far towards our goal of collecting every blocking item adding up to 20, but we still have 9 items left, and we still have to transform our island into an epic ancient Japanese-inspired city. But I continue collecting very clear trees and covering up massive caves for the entirety of day 25. You know what I'm doing. I continued covering up this natural beauty on the morning of day 26 and managed to finally finish it. Then I moved on to the last massive cave and managed to finish that one as well. So I made another backup, did some more testing, and this time, finally, it seemed like everything was working. So all that was left to do is to risk my life finding and unaliving a villager captain so we could get the bad omen effect and start the farm. But I charged into the battle fearlessly. I'm definitely not shaking in my boots right now. I snooped around the outside of the outpost, trying to see if I could spot a captain, but I couldn't find a single one. So I decided to just charge it blindly to see if I could find it. But all I got was a ground spot on my gaming chair. So I made a strategic retreat and took a nap to regain my courage. After eating some steak, medium rare, if you think that's raw, row up, I charged back into battle. Then one spawned out of thin air, but he was being backed up by like 20 other pillagers, so I just kept running. I decided to have some guts and try to take him out, but I was quickly humbled and made another strategic retreat to regain health. After eating some more perfectly cooked meat, I ran back in for a third time.
Oh, it says we have a viewer. If you are a viewer, welcome to the stream. I haven't had any viewers all day. Okay.
And made another strategic retreat to regain health. After eating some more perfectly cooked meat, I ran back in for a third time and managed to finally find a captain. I decided to just shoot last time. I made a dash back to the farm, and the raid began upon my return. I hopped down into all the raiders bite the dust to the fireplace until only witches are remaining. But if you accidentally hit an evoker, they'll spawn vexes and will immediately lose the war. When there came to be some witches, I saved and quit the world to and no evokers. When I opened the world back up, the raid had ended. No, I just risked my Minecraft life. No actual way. I gotta go do that again. I hate this game. I assaulted this glitched out skeleton, got some meat, cooked it low and slow over applewood, and headed back to the outpost. I had no luck the first time, but managed to get battle easily on my second try, and escaped with only a few severe injuries, and some minor internal and external and mental emotional bleeding. Got the farm running, and with a little bit of patience, I got our very first tool. And another, and another, and about 4, and finally, we completed step 6, and the last 10 days of work were worth it, I think. Anyways, it's finally time for step 7. Leave this godforbidden place and go home finally, and also get a sniffer. You stupid villager, you stupid cherry tree. This whole place is stupid, I hate this. That is a cool looking mountain. That whole process was annoying, and I never want to do it again. So I got all the stuff we needed out of our chest, and then set sail for home. And we're finally home. I don't know how we did that. That's insane. How did I do that? You just got to you're telling me. Tell me. I'm gonna end you. When you don't have a totem, you're just gonna die. Oh my god, that dude. And our creepers didn't respawn, so that's epic. We managed to get enough leather for the max enchantment setup later on, but we didn't quite get enough sugar. So I planted all the sugarcane we got around the edge of the island, and then placed down all of the beautiful tree saplings, meaning we no longer only have access to stinky yellow tree. And this cherry tree is especially important because it's the only way we're going to be able to build massive custom cherry tree options. And now that we have a proper tree farm, I decided to let go of the past and break down our bamboo farm since it's not really needed anymore. But now it's time to look for a sniffer in order to cross a bunch more items off the wall. So I crafted some doors for underwater breathing purposes and then decided to light up some platforms that we don't need. Then I dove into the depths because another reason this is insane is that it's in a more ocean biome, and there's an ocean room right next to the island, which happens to be the exact only place we can find suspicious sand that holds sniffer. I placed my first door, and then this chest decided to look out. I began swimming around looking for suspicious sand, but for some reason, despite this being a pretty big ocean ruin, there were 0 suspicious sand. What is actually going on here? I don't see any suspicious sand. So yeah, basically when we downgraded the world earlier, we downgraded to a version where suspicious blocks didn't exist yet, and this is right by spawn, where all the sussy blocks got turned into normal blocks. So on day 30, I set sail to find another Ocean Ruin further from our spawn. Another thing we need to check off our list is smithing timber, and I've determined that the easiest way to find those is shipwrecks. So when I spotted this shipwreck, I decided to check it for treasure, but there weren't any, so I continued sailing. Then I found this ruined port, but it didn't have a chest, so I just grabbed the gold block and left. Then after a little more sailing, I found an ocean ruin, and a pretty decent sized one too, but it was being guarded by a very soggy man throwing large forks in. So I took care of him, and then took care of his friends, and then it was time to excavate. But apparently Notch had different plans for me because a thunderstorm started. And you know what that means, so I marked the coordinates of the ocean ruin and quickly headed back to the base, so our creepers can finally go super safe. Wait, wrong enemy. Once I got back to the base, I crafted up some more lightning rods, and on the way to place them in, we got our first charged creeper. Oh my god, and then another, and then the last one. And because there's a small chance that the player can get struck by lightning during a thunderstorm, I decided to head to bed. And in the morning of day 31, it was time for mission, get them back at boats so they don't respawn. And sadly, one of our subjects actually didn't make it because lightning struck him twice, hence the reason why we trapped more than one creeper. I then realized that one of the creepers could get out, so I quickly patched up the floor. But he managed to get out somehow anyways, and thus I created a second round spot in the chair. I tried to trap him in a boat, but he was a little bit too big brain for that move apparently, so I decided to lure him back to the platform, and managed to get him trapped in a boat. I then began trying to get this other creeper in a boat, but he didn't seem to want to for some reason. So I built up a proper enclosure around the one we already got in the boat, and then the creepy guy did get into the boat, but it just caused him to suffocate, and we lost our second subject. Again, this is why I trapped more than one. So I decided the best way to trap the second one was to just release him. Once I got him in the boat, I made my way over to him and trapped him in with deep slate and bamboo plank. And now that we've successfully trapped two charged creepers, we're basically ready to get a piglet. But whoa, slow down. Getting the piglet head still spooks me to my core, so even though we're ready to get it, I want to wait until day 100 to do so. That way, even if we don't make it, we'll at least have gotten the other blocks and items and finished the base by then, so we can go out with some sense of accomplishment. But I still plan to survive, obviously. With that done and dusted, I boated back over to the ocean ruin and began excavating sus blocks. And I pretty quickly got a pottery sherd, which is another item checked off the list. I fought some more drowned, got a couple more sherds, and after sifting through a dozen or so sus blocks, and on what I'm pretty sure was the last suspicious block of the whole ocean ruin, finally got a sniffer egg, which after failing to get this in my update video, felt pretty good to actually obtain a game for the first time. And with that, all that's left to complete step 7 is to place this bad boy down and wait for it to hatch. So I sailed back home, expanded our sugarcane farm a little, and then on the morning of day 32, I made another pot. Bro, what are you doing? Just place the egg already. So I began chopping down trees. Then I set up a little fence enclosure for our future dinosaur friend, and then I placed the egg down. Now all we have to do is wait for it to hatch, grow up, and then start sniffing us at profits. And now it's time for step 8. Build a mob farm and get some enchanted tools. Our base does look pretty ugly, and I do have big plans to fix that, but before we do all that, we need some efficiency tools to make that process a little more fast. We also need a ton of bones in order to get bone meal in order to farm trees more efficiently, so that we can have enough wood to build everything I want to build. So I want to build a mob farm and get a max enchantment set up so we can enchant a pickaxe and shovel. We also need to enchant a hoe with silk touch eventually, so we can get a calibrated skulk sensor later on in the challenge. But I need a ton more blocks in order to build the farm, and some more diamonds for tools, so I headed back down to the mines and began mining, and I managed to find a diamond vein pretty quickly. I continued hacking through deep slate for almost the rest of the day, and managed to find another vein of diamond. All we need now is more blocks from the mob farm, specifically like 18 stacks of blocks, and deep slate takes twice as long to mine stone, so I went back up to stone level and smacked stone for the rest of day 32. And I continued smacking stone on day 33, all the way into the night of day 33. I returned home from my late night underpaid shift in the mines to find that our sniffer egg had given birth. Yo! And since I actually have an audience now, I think it's pretty cool that I can name this little guy pretty much anything, and someone watching right now probably has that name. So say hello to Moff Gideon Lightsaber Hog Rider Jake Paul II. Any Moff Gideon Lightsaber Hog Rider Jake Paul II watching this right now, make sure to comment on this video. I then created a chest for all our mob farm materials, and then I was brutally attacked by another wet fork. I then crafted a fresh diamond table, as well as crafted our first enchantment table and a diamond shovel. And next on the list of materials for the mob farm was trapdoors. So I collected up all the wood we had and turned it all into trapdoors. But I still needed more, so I began defiling these sturdy, majestic expressions of nature for the rest of the day. I continued chopping down trees on the floor and turned all the wood into trapdoors. I continued chopping down trees to make more trapdoors for some reason, and then grabbed some cobblestone because we need stairs for the farm. I turned some of the blocks we collected into slabs, and then realized that we need ladder, and I don't have enough wood to make them because I made more than enough trapdoors. So I chopped down this cherry tree and then made the ladder. And with that, we have all we need to start work on the farm. So I gathered up all the materials I could fit in my inventory, and on day 35, I bridged out from the island and began building the 150 block tower up to the mountain. Then I built a small platform out of slabs on the top, and I dove down to the sea below.
Okinawa. How exciting. Our islands may be small, but we promise They'll satisfy a curiosity of any size. Prepare to nourish your body and mind. Sights you've never seen. Dishes you've never tasted. Cultures you've never encountered. All await your arrival. Enjoy your journey into the unknown and unlisted. Let your curiosity guide you. Be Okinawa.
Grabbed my ladders, placed them all the way up the tower, and you've probably seen everyone and their grandma build this mob farm, so I'll try and speed through it a bit. I expanded the platform, built the ankle-breaking chute and all the water slide channels, got attacked by more mini off-brand Dragon. On the morning of day 36, I built the birthing platforms and the walls so our subjects can escape their fate, and the roof so they never know the light of day. You know the deal. I put in all the trap doors, but I didn't have enough cobble to finish the roof, so I risked my life hitting this water bucket ledge. Oh, I did it! Let's go. But not really, because I have a totem now. Then dove to the sea below and broke all the lucky bones in my body, and our sniffer friend had finally hit puberty and was ready to produce profits for the deserted island economy for the rest of his life. And produce profits he did, because he had already dug us up pitcher pot seed, which is another item crossed off our list. So I planted the seeds in order to get the pitcher plant item. Then I got what I needed and made my way back up to the top and finished the farm on the night of day 36. Except I didn't, because I forgot to put in the water like the intelligent human being I am. So I did that, knocked out the torches, and closed up the completed farm. Now we just wait for the process to roll in, and it works, but yeah, I still don't really know why that happened, but I patched up the damage nonetheless, and that never happened again, so feel free to let me know why that happened in the comments below. But now it's time to make a max enchantment setup so we can get some enchanted tools and finally start transforming our island. And the pitcher pot has grown up, so that's another item checked off our list. And our sniffer seems to know his place because he already produced torch flower seeds as well, meaning we've already gotten everything we needed to get from Mob Gideon, Lightsaber, Hog Rider, Jake for the second. Also, I'm just gonna call him Jake from now on. Shout out to any Jakes out there. So on the morning of day 37, I collected all the sugarcane we had, made a natural ton of books, about that knowledge, and then I made 15 bookshelves, enough for a 230 enchantment setup. So I grabbed our enchantment setup, climbed up to the mob grinder, and began building out a platform for our enchantment setup. But somehow I forgot.
I might as well just end stream. No one's ever gonna join.
Back up and finally